It's time for Ink the Book Show with your host, Ryan O'Connor. And now, let's ink the book. Is Jordan B. Peterson. The B stands for Beatrice, except I don't like Beatrice. I just like B, and that's all. You may know me for my world-famous books on behavior and discipline. Well, I have a brand new book with 12 more rules for young people, featuring brand new rules such as don't put gum in your hair unless you want a haircut. Those who color on the walls are doomed to repeat time out. And running with scissors is assuredly a one-way trip to chaos. Now, you might ask, well, why would I need 12 more rules to live by when I don't know what to do with the last 12? And I would answer that question with another question. Have you ever considered that rules themselves require rules of their own in order to properly follow them? If you haven't asked yourself that question, you might find that your life may soon be spiraling into an inescapable hell, the likes of which you might find rather disagreeable. This new book, called Jordan B. Peterson and His 12 Rules for Riding the Stupid, Smelly Bus for Kindergartners, is coming soon to a Kindle near you, or wherever Canadian-authored books are permitted. Yours in Christ, Jordan B. Peterson. Hello, everyone. It's me, Ryan O'Connor, the budding comic book artist, working on my first graphic novel called Bonehead. Today we're going to be inking page 51, which is admittedly far more interesting. Ooh. Look at that washed out. Look at that washed out page. Okay. Admittedly more interesting than yesterday's page. So I got to do something with these top two panels, which are a little bare. Well, I suppose there's going to be dialogue that goes in it. Guys, my sister, who's been in Ecuador with her girlfriend, Nicole, is for her birthday. They went out to Ecuador. They do a lot of traveling. And I just found out right before going on here that she's getting engaged. They're getting engaged. My sister's getting married. But that's 3 of my siblings that are married. Not married. Engaged. 3 of my siblings are engaged. Out of the 7 of us. And my roommate got engaged a couple weeks ago. So, man, love is in the air. All right, I'm just looking at these pages to see if I have to do anything about some continuity. And I think, yeah, I don't gotta worry about nothing. Okay, so let's get into this page. This camera, it always likes to come loose if I don't turn it a certain way. And it's like a guessing game too. I guess it's not the camera, it's the arm that I have propped onto. Okay. So I need to pour some ink. I always feel like I want to talk about something and I don't remember what it is. Okay. But that's because just before I came on, I got big news. So, Nicole proposed to my sister Kaylee on her birthday, which was yesterday. She said it was the perfect end to a perfect day. I've been seeing all these photos of them bumming around the jungle. Which looks awesome. Okay. I should I've been meaning to send the link out to somebody, but I don't know who. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna try someone I haven't tried before. Let's see. Let's see what she does. This might be interesting. I'm not gonna send it to my sister Kaylee, who's on vacation and probably isn't taking calls or texts exactly right now. Because I don't know. Okay. She's on the other side of the world. Okay. And also the whole family just found out she's gonna be getting married. Okay. Guys, I'm so happy for my sister. And I'm happy for her. Her fiance Nicole to be joining the family. It's wonderful. Okay. Sent the link. We want to stream with me. Let's see how that goes. Okay, let me get this off the screen so I can see. Okay. Let's get the light back on here. Douche. Donk. I smacked my light into my mic. So, I'm on a little earlier than I've been doing lately. Because I can. It's just harder to a lot of times lately. But I'm gonna try and squeeze in a second page today. So 52, then I'll end the broadcast, get some stuff taken care of, and then do a second stream for another page. Page 52. Oh no, this is page 51. Then I'll do page 52. Maybe I'll see if anybody else is interested in coming on the other one. Hopefully she comes on. I don't know. I don't know if she'll be interested in, but she can be a good entertainer. Ooh, I got some good questions for her too, I think. If she comes on. Okay, anyway. So this is Bonehead. This is my comic Bonehead. Let's get a bit of a better angle. I just don't like it in my face, you know? But c'est la vie. So, and one problem I'm having lately is I'm focusing a lot more on this comic and less on my social media. So, focusing more on this comic and this YouTube channel lately than I am my daily drawings and posting to social media, which it's fine. I just wish I don't know. I wish I wasn't neglecting it. It's hard to balance it and like keep on top of everything equally. You know what I mean? It's like there's so many things I want to do every single day. I try to hit so many things every single day, and it's tough. But you know what I think would help? If I had somebody to help me make the thumbnail art for these videos, or if I had somebody to help me make little supplemental videos like that Jordan B. Peterson one. I was thinking about sending Ben the link today. Maybe I'll try and get him later. I'll see if he wants to come on. see. Oh, Hokey Smokes. It's my sister Tara.
It's mega short.
How's it going?
I'm doing well. Did you see our sister's engaged?
Yes. It was right before I came on here. I saw that all the messages and stuff pouring in. That's awesome.
Dad told me he opened his mouth.
What do you mean?
Like a week earlier, but I
he knew.
And shut.
Oh, so you knew?
I did know, but I just kind of pretended like I didn't.
Man, everyone in my life is getting engaged.
And I'm wrong. It makes me sad.
What'd you say? It makes you sad.
I know, right? It makes me sad. But we're gonna have a lot of weddings to go to.
Yeah. So Mike's engaged, and Jimmy's engaged. Now Kaylee's engaged. Tyler's engaged.
Oh, right.
Lindsay's engaged to Tyler. It's fucking weird.
That's the worst.
Right. That's probably the first I've ever swore on this show.
Wait, there's
With
a
apology.
If I click on the chat,
what's that?
I'm just trying. I've never been on here. StreamYard.
Yeah, it broadcasts to my YouTube channel. It's just so I can have guests on like this and stuff like that. Oh, have you seen my Jordan? I already played on this video once, but that's okay. Have you seen my Jordan Peterson sponsor?
Is that the guy?
Huh?
Is that the fly guy?
The fly guy?
Oh, maybe not.
You don't know who Jordan Peterson is?
No.
Jimmy was really into him a while back. He's the psychologist that put out the 12 Rules for Life book.
Oh, I don't think I've read that. I don't know what that is.
Well, he's got a new book coming out, and here's a little commercial for it.
Oh. Hello.
My name is Jordan B. Peterson. The B stands for Beatrice, except I don't like Beatrice. I just like B, and that's all. You may know me for my world-famous books on behavior and discipline. Well, I have a brand new book with 12 more rules for young people, featuring brand new rules such as don't put gum in your hair unless you want a haircut. Those who color on the walls are doomed to repeat time out. And running with scissors is assuredly a one-way trip to chaos. Now, you might ask, well, why would I need 12 more rules to live by when I don't know what to do with the last 12? And I would answer that question with another question. Have you ever considered that rules themselves require rules of their own in order to properly follow them? If you haven't asked yourself that question, you might find that your life may soon be spiraling into an inescapable hell, the likes of which you might find rather disagreeable. This new book, called Jordan B. Peterson and his 12 Rules for Riding the Stupid Smelly Bus for Kindergartners, is coming soon to a Kindle near you, or wherever Canadian-authored books are permitted. Yours in Christ, Jordan B. Peterson.
What the hell? What is that?
You never heard of that guy?
No. I'm so confused. So, is it a real sponsorship, or did you just
No.
do them up like I? You look like I'm from South Park.
Yeah.
I thought that was funny.
I did that because he's a Canadian guy. But I might do it with other not as Canadian guys too,
You
eventually,
should.
because it's
Oh,
easy. I wanted to get his head more flappy, like on South Park.
look, Dad's making a guest appearance. Say
Who's
hi.
that?
That's Ryan.
Oh, I don't have you on screen. Sorry, I forgot. Let me
He's,
put you back.
Cartoonist.
he's back.
I don't know if I ever had us both on screen. I didn't realize it. Hi,
Hello,
I thought it
how
was
you
on screen
doing?
this whole time.
doing well. More of your children are engaged than ever.
3 of them, no weddings.
Yeah.
There will be weddings.
I asked Nicole, am I going to have to pay for that or is your dad? I've never been confronted with it before.
Yeah, that's right.
So we'll figure it out.
I've never, wait. I've never met either of her parents.
I met her dad. Her mom's not with us.
Yeah, her mother died years ago. But I met the father. He's a nice guy. He was at the party. He's been at a couple parties that I think you were at.
Well, maybe I have seen him. I don't remember.
He's 75. He's not.
No, I haven't met him.
He's not as young as me. You know.
Yeah.
But he's like really fucking athletic and can ride a bike.
Oh,
He
man.
can run, bastard.
Yeah, you barely have knees in your legs.
I know that right now. I can feel it.
I was doing yard work with him last day.
Glad to be on the show. What are you doing today?
I'm inking page 52. No, 51. I keep saying 52.
Out of how many pages?
200.
It's probably closer to my 60th page or so. Out of 235.
How many? 235?
Oh, wow.
Guys, this is my dad. That's what I'm going to look like in 26 years.
Away.
Huh?
You're a sixth of the way? Or a quarter of the way? Quarter of the way. 25%.
If you say so.
No, that's what it sounds like.
I don't know. Oh, of the book. I thought you
Yeah.
were talking about me to your age. Because I said, right before you said that, I said that's what I was going to look like in 26 years. Are you in the garage? You are.
Yeah. Yeah, I was in the garage when he sent the message, so I just jumped on.
Things are looking good.
Hey.
I can't wait to see the finished product.
Yesterday, I did the most boring page in the whole book. He's just talking to a door for 6 panels.
You're like rethinking the whole scene. As
It's a funny page, but it wasn't fun to draw or look at me drawing, probably. Here's some other stuff. They locked him in this room.
it looks.
Look, here's this rhino guy. They're making him sharpen all these company pencils to keep him out of. Huh?
Is he a rhino cop? Or
He's a security guard.
Oh.
I have to figure out how to get the right angle.
I can see it. I can see him escorting them also.
Yeah. So.
Do you see it? Oh.
It's hard to see.
You gotta hold it close.
I have to focus it in. There. Just zooming in and out. Very nice. Hold on, I got it there. We're good.
So, how long did you know about this proposal scheme.
She pulled me aside at Braden's birthday party, November 6th, and she asked me if I could keep a secret from Nancy because she didn't want her to know yet. I don't know why she thought that, but anyway, I was able to keep my mouth shut for most of that time.
Well,
I
it sounds to me like she was doing the thing of, getting the father's.
Yeah. And I just told her about. We talked for.
And otherwise keeping it a secret.
Yeah, we talked for a little while, and I was telling her about when I asked Nancy's dad, and it was pretty much the same way. Like, it was known that it was going to happen either way, but they wanted it was more or less we were both looking for a blessing, and it was like, yeah. So as long as you guys are happy, that's what I want. That's what I said. And when I saw the picture of how happy Kaylee's face is in the picture, I was like,
oh yeah.
Like I said,
that was such a wonder.
tears.
Yeah, you can see happy tears. So we're happy for her.
Yes.
I cried a little bit. Like, so wholesome. Where'd she propose to her? At the top of the treehouse?
I don't know. It was at the end of the day, probably when they got back to where they were staying.
Because it looked like they took a picture in the treehouse.
Baby sheep. Ask her at the top of the treehouse. We'll get more details. We'll let you know the details as they arise.
I will get the full scoop.
Yeah, we've got our ace reporter on the case. He's the nosiest kid in the family.
That's
funny,
hard.
but Brandon just smiled and shook his head.
Oh, Brandon's there too, huh?
Actually, he didn't shake his head. He nodded his head.
So, what was I gonna say? Oh, what did they do on her birthday? Were they ziplining?
That was yesterday when they went up they climbed up the stairs to the treehouse, and they did a bunch of stuff.
Oh man.
Yeah. So she said it was the perfect ending to a perfect day.
Here, I gotta.
And I'm happy.
I'm gonna run for a minute because my doorbell just rang. Entertain.
Yeah, I'm gonna go too. I gotta do something in the house.
Let Tara entertain people.
Oh, Tara just left. She left me holding her phone and she split. So, what do you want me to do? Tell a few jokes? Reveal myself? Not that way, but
Hello. Sorry about that. I think
that's
one of my
okay.
neighbors
Just kind of hid.
one of my neighbors just dropped off some mail. I think they put it in the door.
Oh, good.
But you were trying to leave?
Huh?
You were trying to leave?
What? Yeah. Play some music.
Play some music?
Yeah.
I don't want to play music because I don't know. I don't think it works out well for YouTube.
Oh.
Block of cement. Oh my god! I was wondering if I was going to get stuck today. I can't even imagine.
The packages.
So what is Tara doing now?
What is Tara doing? She just grabbed some packages and brought them in.
I was letting Brandon out. I'm back.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Who are we talking to?
We're watching Ryan.
Hey.
He's drawing.
Mom, you're on the show.
I think he's doing like shadows or windows right now.
Oh, I'm not
Is it
even on.
shadows?
Yeah, no, shadow on the wall.
on my behalf.
Now I'm making beef stroganoff.
Mom's making beef stroganoff, not
You guys
stroganoff.
There's no onions
Shut
in it.
up.
There's peppers.
This is all mushrooms and garlic.
That sounds good. That's my favorite.
Green onions. Different.
They're onion-
No,
Mm.
blend in with
The word
like
onion is
parsley.
in it.
Alright.
It was all
Fighting about onions.
Why would she put onions into it when she normally doesn't? And Dad can't stand onions into anything.
Yeah.
And it's
He's
like,
mad because she put green onions. I
She puts
think.
green onions in my food, and
I
I
tried.
said I don't like onions, and she said there's no onions in it. They're green onions, and I said onion is in the word green onions. They're green onions.
we've all known our entire lives that you don't like onions.
You're about to go to
She's
war.
known.
Yeah, we're about to go.
to marriage.
It's like on Jackass.
It ain't. It's not changing. It
What's
hasn't
not changing?
changed.
You're
The
just tasting
fact that
your
you don't like onions,
Yeah,
we all know it. Why would she do that?
like known about for 37 years. Wait, 38.
But they add so much flavor, so it's like
We do.
in
Dad's
a
not.
way. Your distaste is at the expense of everyone.
Yeah, but as head of the household, I reserve that right. I was also the only one working during COVID.
True. I will say, power to
All I asked for was the big piece of chicken.
Did you? Because I.
Well done.
Ah,
Well done.
So
So anyway, what's
Um,
going on with you
well,
in general?
in general, I'm just drawing a lot. I'm starting to put some animations together for my what am I doing? For my YouTube channel.
Oh, hey, what are your thoughts on the Major League Baseball lockout?
Oh, don't get me started.
It could go on for months.
what are you talking about?
They had a work stoppage. They won't. The owners have locked out the baseball players because of the collective bargaining agreement. So they have to decide on like 12 issues before it'll be okay.
What?
That'll take a long time.
Wait, I am still confused.
So
They have to agree on the collective bargaining agreement. Then when they agree to it, it only lasts for a certain amount of years. Yesterday it expired, so they have no agreement now. So there were like 12 sticking issues that they tried to resolve before it expired, but they weren't able to do all of them. So they have that many left to get around.
The entire NBA?
Major League.
MLB.
Yeah.
I mean,
So
not NBA.
So that's why people are rushing to sign players now before the deadline, because now that the deadline's come and they haven't reached an agreement, nobody can do anything with ball players right now. They're locked out. So
They're locked. Okay. I get it. But
see,
you
in a
understand.
way, I don't.
But Ryan still doesn't
How are
care.
there so many adults at the forefront of MLB that can't make a decision? Or is it like all the coaches?
Well, they're trying to decide on if they're going to use a universal designated hitter in the National League and the American League. They've already had it in the American League since like '77, but there's a lot of other issues too, like free agency and all that.
Who knew there's so much politics in sport?
Yeah,
Not really politics.
because the players have a union, and the owners are trying to deal with the union.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So,
I wasn't listening. So, is there no baseball for the foreseeable future?
well, this will slow down the process so that it's probably going to affect the beginning of the season.
What if they just
right now? I'd say the earliest they would start would be sometime in May.
What if they just got rid of baseball?
Oh man,
Are you kind of sad?
I saw the Cubs win the World Series now in my lifetime, so I can step away from it.
It's a wholesome.
When they got rid of when the Cubs did that fire sale and got rid of all those guys, I stopped watching the game.
Yeah.
Yes.
A wholesome sport.
It's like, you want to win or you want to be cheap and make money off the name Wrigley Field.
And I feel like
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to get into a soapbox on your show. we can talk about local H.
Well, that's what Jimmy talked about.
I know.
All I heard was white noise.
Oh.
All you heard was what?
White noise.
Because you're
it's like for the past 5-10 minutes that you were talking about baseball.
And I was able to come on and talk with you.
Huh?
I'm glad I was able to come on and talk with you. I have heightened your concentration.
So, Tara, can I put you on camera? I can't tell. I took you off.
You can't. I am.
Okay.
Thing into some pipe.
Okay. I won't.
And I don't know.
But so what was I gonna say?
Bring in the garbage cans while you're gone because I need that recycle over there.
Yeah.
The chairs are piled up.
I have a test tomorrow.
What's your test in?
It's physics. It's on radioactivity. And
What?
Radioactivity. And it's also on the electromagnetic field thing.
What the hell kind of classes are you taking? Radioactivity and magnetic?
No, it's physics. It's called Applied Physical Science, but it's a physics class. And there's a little bit of chemistry in there right now, just for the sake of this test. For some reason, I could do without it. But yeah.
You're in physics, huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and get into the sonography program. So I've been taking a lot of I'm gonna be taking a lot of classes because next semester, human anatomy and physiology, and I know there's a portion of the course that involves a cadaver of a human. And I
never took that. I took physics. Which are amazing. Physics is amazing.
I know.
But
the classes I've taken so far just really way more than they did in high school.
What's that?
I'm happy for that. I said the science classes I've taken in college have just enlightened me way more than the ones that I've taken in high school. Even though they're the same courses, pretty much.
Uh-huh.
Maybe your interest is there.
My interest is there, and I'm like, wow. Why
You
did
go
I
to
just pay
school because you
attention?
have to.
I'm such an
You go to high
idiot.
school because you have to, and you go to college because you want to.
That's
Word.
true. Yeah, I took a little bit of physics in college at art school. So it was kind of like a laid back physics class, but it still had like the math and stuff that I couldn't wrap my foggy brain around. But it was amazing. I love physics.
The math is hard just because the way it's usually presented as like a problem. It's just
As a
different.
what?
Like
Oh,
I don't problem, which is what I'm used to doing. That just really throws me off. I don't know. I just cannot do that with my brain. Math and science, because they go hand in hand, slightly different.
He's hearing more white noise now.
All right. Whatever.
Look at him draw. He's really stepping it up since we started talking to him.
now this is entertainment. Hey, look! It's the dog. There's a dog. What's that dog about?
He's gonna bark at me. Oh,
Look, you're
don't
on.
be scared, Riley. He really doesn't like seeing himself.
And also bicycles.
He's proud, but he's humble.
Shut up.
Dog's
You just let
14 years old.
Yeah.
12.
12.
What? Oh yeah. You're right.
What year was he born?
I don't know. Wait, yeah.
Wait, what year was he born?
2009. You're right. He's 12.
He looks like he's got cataracts in his ornery. He doesn't like me talking about him. He's
Is that
giving
so?
me the lie like he's gonna punish me later.
Did you see that though? He just let me hit the face and it got him to stop barking. Not hard, but I was just like tapping him on the head repeatedly.
He just wants
Like,
constant
ease
attention. That's all he wants. It spooks him, man. I think he thinks you're trying to capture his soul if you put him on camera.
Maybe we are.
Hand it over.
I feel awkward on camera. I'm trying to. Literally what? What more can I do for you?
So ahead to Tara.
What?
You-
What?
What do I have to do? You're a youngin with your finger on the pulse of what America wants. What do I got to do to make this book a huge hit?
Make your character
Uh-huh.
depressed and have like a recovery experience from drugs. Bonehead needs to.
And they're always
Bonehead needs to be a bonehead.
they're always on their
a
phones.
recovering bonehead.
They're always on their phone instead of speaking to each other. Texting other people, telling them that they're with people having a good time.
Okay. We just got really.
Well, the book's written, Tara. How do I get 1 million clicks and hits and followers and YouTube subscribers? What do I got to do?
Oh, well, you just gotta be your witty self. People love a quirky individual. Not overly, but be yourself.
Hi, everybody.
And they like a
Hi, everybody. It's me, Rome.
relatable. Average Joe. Those are the people I like.
I'm average Joe.
That's why I'm here.
I don't want to stand out from the crowd and be like, "Hey everybody, I'm gonna eat 5 bugs."
Yeah, but your art should stand out from the crowd. Which I think it does.
I think it does too.
I like it.
We'll see.
The detail is pretty amazing.
It's all right.
Well, it adds a lot to it. It's just like, there's a lot of detail in it.
Oh, what's detail? But
Cartoons too. I said, I think you're a good cartoonist. An excellent. Good is like not a word.
You know who I always thought would be a really great cartoonist? Kaylee.
Yeah.
Yeah, she would too. She does like her stick figure art would be
Enough.
good.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Well, that's what
I
went
that about you and Kaylee though. Like
when years ago, she never used to draw, right? And then I saw she made it like a couple stick figure comics to make her friends laugh. And I was looking at these, and it was like I was deciding that like I want to make comics and stuff. This is back when I was a teenager, and I was like, I saw these comics that she made. I was like, she's doing this way better with way less effort than me, and she's not even trying to be good, you know.
One time she came home from school and she showed me a flip book that she made. She said, "You know what happened today at school?" And she flipped through it, and somebody hit a volleyball and went up over the net and hit her on top of the head, and she fell down. And it was all depicted by a stick figure getting hit.
Was it a fictional story?
No, it actually happened. This is what happened to me today.
Wow.
She flipped through it.
Wouldn't it be funny if then the stick figure of her sat down and started drawing it into a flip book and showed it to her dad? It'd be like, that did happen today. It's like if the stick figure Kaylee got hit in the head and then sat down and started drawing it and then showing it, flipping it to her dad, and then you'd be like, wow, that really did happen today.
It did. You okay?
She should have put that part in the flip book.
Yeah.
And she predicted what you would say. So it's like
flip books don't talk.
Hard guy to read.
But yeah, I remember I saw those comics and I was like just so like jealous. I was like, oh my gosh, Kaylee, you should really consider like making comics and stuff. Like they're so good. And I'm like, you're probably better than me. And she was like I had never seen her do art before, you know. And I was like, you should like get into art. And she's like, shut up, idiot. And then like a couple years later, she started going to art school.
you're like, who's the fucking idiot now?
And I'm going to tell her that as soon as she gets back from the Amazon jungle.
Oh,
yeah. Hey, everybody, let's beat her up.
A blanket party for the newly engaged. You know what that blanket party is?
No.
No. Is it something terrible?
Beat the shit out of you.
Start socking. I would never do that to my little girl.
Oh, come on.
You did it to a cat. You drop kicked it.
The cat scratched her. She was trying to feed it, and it scratched her. So I picked the cat up and drop kicked it. She was just a little girl. It was overreacting father.
What happened?
One time a cat scratched Kaylee, so Dad picked it up and punted it on the fence.
That's the sound it made.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
That's exactly what it sounded like.
That's really what it sounded like.
Hey, you scratched my 3-year-old daughter. And she was trying to be nice to him.
Was she 3?
Yeah, she was just a little kid.
But you know little Kaylee though.
Little
Right?
kid was excellent. I loved hanging out
She
with
was
her.
always, you know what nickname you gave her?
Sweet pea.
You're like,
I
Kaylee,
know the other one.
I hate her. Just
Based off a Steven Spielberg produced animated series.
Don't go there. She didn't like that one.
what?
Oh my.
What are you talking about?
Elmira.
Is that her name?
Elmira.
Yeah.
Who is Elmira?
She was like,
I should know, right?
it's from Tiny Toon Adventures.
Oh, gonna be a maniac. I know what Tiny Toon. I just didn't watch it that much.
She was
I
kind of
watched
like
Baby.
the idea was she was like a little girl
Was
version
Baby
of Elmer Fudd.
Liam's here.
Liam, he was on my show yesterday.
Oh.
Hiya, everybody.
It's me, your regular.
Yeah, it's my Ed McMahon.
They're like, we didn't know the two people, but now they know. We got someone we recognize.
We are twins. We have the same shirt.
Oh yeah, we
Can't say by side.
yeah, we
Mhm.
We're the same thing.
Bicycles.
Oh. Wait, which way?
850. Okay.
Oh,
I'm too
Jesus.
sick. I'm trying
Get
to
on
do the
me.
thing from Bonehead. 855.
No one's seen that yet.
Ow. That's sick.
Yeah. We really needed them coughing all over the garage like that.
I fell asleep on my bangs today. They are a bit greasy.
Wash your hair.
I know that. Ryan, I have to go.
For the love of God.
That? What happened?
I said I slept on my bangs weird, and Dad said he shook his head no, and he said wash your hair.
What, wash your hair?
Yeah, 'cause it's a bit greasy.
Oh.
He said me sleeping on it was no problem.
I missed something.
And you sleep in the shower with some soap.
So Charlie, you're going to school.
Yeah.
What for?
Ultrasound tech,
Huh? What was that?
like the sonography program.
Oh.
Which is highly competitive now. We know.
We know. We now know.
But you learned a lot.
Quite a lot. Yeah.
So how much more schooling do you have ahead of you?
a lot, but at ECC, not that much. And then I have to apply for 3 programs to see if I get in one, because the chick who is a part of the direct, I don't know, that she's a part of the program somehow. She said 15 out of 100 get chosen. So I should apply to all 3 schools.
Oh wow.
And that just rubs me the wrong way. I don't trust that for me.
Well, trust her when she tells you that, and then you're just gonna.
Does that mean technically I have a
You have to become very competitive.
45% chance of getting it? Is that even how it works?
That sounds like it would work better. Up your odds a lot, right?
Well, that's what she's
You would
saying. Apply to
apply to
all
all
3.
three.
I figured.
Yeah, but one of them is out of state. I think 2 of them are.
No.
local.
DePaul? Oh wait, not DePaul. No.
I thought she said
She
the
said
other one was in New Hampshire or something. I forget. I'd have to ask her that again. I was just working at her house
I'm not
today.
going
Too.
to New Hampshire.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Oh damn! We're going to New Hampshire.
You come back talking like a goddamn Yankee.
Hey, cool. What was I gonna say? Something. So, are you still making stained glass, Taro? Stained glass stuff with Brandon?
I haven't really done anything other than school stuff. I started reading a book about some stupid shit. It's called The Morning Hours, but I'm trying to get back into reading to break up the monotony because I'm studying a lot. So much the end of the semester.
Liam's reading a lot.
Yeah.
He's reading Tolstoy. He's reading Tolstoy.
What is it? Oh, yeah.
And then he's going to read Tom Sawyer.
Yeah, I forgot to ask him about that.
He was getting pretty far in the Tolstoy book, but I haven't talked to him about it in about a week.
I thought it was like a collection of short stories.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, he was through them, though. He was moving through them, so I don't know how far along he is in that book, but he may even be finished.
And like the other day, I read Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark. Even scarier stories to tell in the dark. The 3rd edition.
I remember those.
Yeah,
I love those.
Where'd you find that?
I got them at the book fair when I was a kid. It's been on the bookshelf ever since.
Oh, really? You've had them all these years?
Yeah, I used to, when I would go and sleep in the tent for weeks
I probably bought
in the
some of those.
backyard. You did. Where do you think I got book fair money? When I would pitch the tent in the backyard, I'd bring them and I'd curl up.
Yeah, you know, one day you had left the tent up in the backyard, and I was like, it's such a nice night out. I'm just gonna bring a book out there, and I'm just gonna hang out in the tent all night. And I brought Flowers for Algernon with me, and I was just reading Flowers for Algernon all night.
Cool. That was a good book.
Flowers for Algernon?
Yes.
Yes. That's probably one of my favorite books. It's really good. There's a lot of big ideas in that little thing.
Wait. Flowers for Algernon is about what?
It's about the guy who he's like a simple janitor guy, and he's not very smart, and he undergoes an operation where they make him smart, and
they do the same operation with Algernon,
the mouse.
Yeah.
I feel like I've read that like with a class, but like in elementary school.
Yeah, the mouse and he get increasingly more intelligent.
And then they start regressing hard, right?
Yeah. And the flowers are that rat. Mouse. Is it a mouse or
But
a
at
rat?
that point, does he
The
even
mouse.
realize?
Or I don't know. Huh? What'd you
Because doesn't
say?
he die again?
He's regressing. You see, when you read the book, it's written like primary kind of writing. Like
Oh yeah.
as the way the man thinks,
Yeah.
and then it gets increasingly.
Yeah, I
more
think isn't it written
back-
as journal entries or something?
on the
Yeah.
page, and it's like an effect to carry the mood of the story.
I think I read that with the class 6th grade.
We read
I
like an
remember
abridged version in
sobbing.
middle school.
You remember Mrs. Funk?
Yeah, did she really?
She always got super emotional when we were reading stories, and they always chose super emotional books.
Paying these people for this.
No,
They
she'd be
have
like,
the time of
you
their
guys, sweet. And she would like plug her nose with a tissue like that. And we would just sit there in silence, and a couple girls would go up there and hug her favorite students.
That's a good one.
I always feel bad. I love Mrs. Fox. I liked her
She
more
was
than
cool.
Lauren.
I talked with her a few times. She was pretty cool.
Hello.
Now we're just kind of looking in at what you're doing now.
It's kind of
I wish I
satisfying.
could see what I was doing. No, I'm just kidding.
Watching it all turn into that like dark black,
Yeah,
the pristine, crisp line.
starting to come to life.
Here, Dad, look at this. This is the third time I've played this in an hour, but I'm gonna mute you for a second and play this. My name is Jordan B. Peterson. The B stands for Beatrice, except I don't like Beatrice. I just like B, and that's all. You may know me for my world-famous books on behavior and discipline. Well, I have a brand new book with 12 more rules for young people, featuring brand new rules such as don't put gum in your hair unless you want a haircut. Those who color on the walls are doomed to repeat time out. And running with scissors is assuredly a one-way trip to chaos. Now, you might ask, well, why would I need 12 more rules to live by when I don't know what to do with the last 12? And I would answer that question with another question. Have you ever considered that rules themselves require rules of their own in order to properly follow them? If you haven't asked yourself that question, you might find that your life may soon be spiraling into an inescapable hell, the likes of which you might find rather disagreeable. This new book, called Jordan B. Peterson and his 12 Rules for Riding the Stupid, Smelly Bus for Kindergartners, is coming soon to a Kindle near you, or wherever Canadian-authored books are permitted. Yours in Christ, Jordan B. Peterson.
It was funny.
Do you know that guy?
Yeah, he's kind of a know-it-all.
Know-it-all. I guess so. He's an intellectual type.
He's intelligent enough. I mean, I agree with some of what he says. But I agreed with all of what your guy said.
Yeah. I can't wait for that new one to come out. The stupid, smelly bus for kindergartners.
Is it there with the book that Kaylee found?
What'd she find?
The one about Walter, the farting dog?
Oh. That's art imitates life.
Yeah, it's pretty graphic. Yeah, there's a picture of the dog up on the table, and the doctor's like looking in the dog's ass, and the dog is farting. Like, do you see it?
God. Yeah, my sister's dog
Actually,
is named Walter. It's a big black
part lab,
something
part
or other,
thing.
lab thing. He's got some greyhound in him too, right? And yeah, they went thrift shopping, and she found this book called Walter the Farting Dog, and it's got this big dog in it that looks kind of like her dog named Walter. And it's farting on children and farting in the doctor's face and blaming the dog for the smelly room and stuff or something. I don't know. It's good stuff.
Yeah,
If you need a Christmas present, look up Walter the Farting Dog on Amazon. Now available for $9.95. I don't know.
what a way to make fun of your dog.
That's a pretty cool thrift store find, though.
He's just a puppy, man. He's gonna grow up with a complex. You can't mess with a fragile mind like that. I ought to know. They messed with mine.
What's that?
I'm joking.
I didn't even hear what you said.
That's okay.
So you and Liam were painting houses today?
Yes, we painted. This lady who originally set up the program that Tara's taken. She set up the program over at Harper College.
Oh, isn't that where you went?
What's that?
Didn't you go to that school?
Yeah, I did. And I got a degree in criminal justice there. Just an associate's.
So a fake degree. No, I'm just kidding.
Uh-huh.
I said, so a fake degree. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Well, it's didn't amount to much. It made me the painter I am today.
Oh. My bachelor's degree got me all the way to YouTube. No, that's everything's my fault. No. I'm doing what I want to do.
Well, that's all you can expect. That's what you want, what you can do. What?
Yeah. What? Thanks for the fatherly advice, Dad.
Huh?
I said, thanks for
What'd
the
you say?
fatherly advice, Dad.
No, I mean, do the best.
Great fatherly advice always ends with, what?
No,
What did I
you know
just say?
what though? You have to. You got to work to get to where you're going, and a lot of times you work really hard and nothing shows of it for a while. But then, if you stay at it, good things start to happen, and it's better. And you work your ass off, so good things are bound to happen to you as long as you keep doing it. But I don't think at that place. Ooh, sorry.
No.
Her battery's running low.
Oh.
We're at 10%, so I can stay on for a little bit longer.
Okay.
It's coming along all right. I like when you make it that bold.
When I
It
what?
starts to really come in.
When I what?
When you outline it.
Oh. I'm trying to see, I'm not doing it all the time though. I'm trying to work on my line weights to get stuff to pop a little more. So, you know, if I give him a bolder line, he'll pop off the well, not the chair because he's got it. I mean, the drop shadow helps too, but he'll separate off from this wall behind him a little better. It'll make him stand out. What else is going on? You guys are all decorated for Christmas.
We got the tree up and ready. She does it all.
Tara. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
But yeah, we haven't started decorating. Oh, tomorrow's Tyler's birthday. We're going to Top Golf.
Is he going to be 34?
He's going to be 34, yeah.
Oh.
Just like
When
his
is
old
it?
man.
Friday?
Me. Tomorrow. 2 days after Kaylee's.
I'll tell him I said happy birthday.
I can do that. And they're engaged. Tyler and Lindsay.
Yeah. That is making it pop.
What's that? You're breaking up sometimes. What was that?
I said what you're doing is making it pop.
Let's see. Okay. Speaking of which, I should try a little. Dang it. Have you ever been to a place like Top Golf? Papa?
Well,
I can't hear you. Are you talking to me? Hello?
kind of
Uh-huh.
warped out for a second.
Yeah. But you're back now, right?
Have I ever been where?
To a place like Top Golf?
What? Repeat the question.
Have you ever been to a place like Top Golf? Oy.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, Top Golf. Top Flight.
Top Flight.
Have you?
No, I'm going tomorrow.
How'd you do?
No, I'm going
Was it
tomorrow.
fun?
Dad, I'm
Huh?
going tomorrow.
Just
This is getting tedious. I'm going tomorrow.
it's cool. You're like standing outside, but they've got those they've got the heats out there, so you're warm like your group, and you just go out there and you start knocking golf balls all over the place. They have like a dartboard setup that you can work too, where you can try to drop the ball into certain holes. They're big holes, and you try to drop it in there, and you get so many points.
Well,
Or you can just go for long drives, and you're just knocking the ball all over the place.
but isn't there a
Without
whole community of
the
people
different
around
apps.
you? Isn't there like a whole community of people around you, like also hitting golf balls in the same direction as you? And doesn't that get confusing?
Who are you going with, Tyler?
Yeah. Tyler and Lindsay for his birthday.
Oh, hello.
Man, I can't have a conversation with you right now. It's like all jacked up. Oh, they jumped off. I think the phone was dying. Well, they said the phone was dying. I think the phone died. But I think that might have been part of why their connection was spotty. I don't know. So, Bonehead. Oh, my roommates are home, or at least somebody's home. So Bonehead here, he was taken to this room to get him off the factory floor so he doesn't embarrass the boss in front of the owner of the company, right? Who's visiting, and they're like, here's your task. You gotta sharpen all of these company pencils for the day. And so he sits down at his desk and he starts begrudgingly sharpening the pencils. And then first one, and it's all like messed up and gnarly. There's smoke coming off it. And so he's like, all right. He opens the drawer, sees a little manual sharpener. He goes, comes out perfect. He's like, this sucks. Yeah. Tara says, we got glitched out, but my phone's about to die, so I'm going to stay out. Yeah, their connection was getting gnarly. I couldn't even talk to my dad anymore. Let's burn out Liam's phone. See if he wants to come in. He's probably like taking a shower or something, but want to jump in. Okay. This page is taking me longer than I thought it would, but oh no, I guess no, not this one. Never mind. I forgot what I was working on for a minute. Oh, here he is.
Hey, call me Dingle Down. Hey.
Now it's a party.
Excuse me, I have a
Oh yeah, you're dying to death.
I have a bloody cold. Wait, I was in here earlier.
Yeah. Through proxy.
Should I drink a? All right, let me slow down. Should I drink a beer? No,
Why not?
I'm only 17. No, I'm just kidding. I'm like, whatever. Ryan O'Connor supports that. Good gosh, am I too loud because I put on headphones?
No, you're fine. I think you're fine. Coming
You
in.
think I'm fine? All right. As in, like a woman.
Yeah. Oh, Blink-182.
What about him?
There's a bunch of Blink-182 album covers.
Oh, jeez, now I'm embarrassed. I'm like, I don't even know that band. Don't even know I'm showing 5 of their albums on my wall. What a run that was, though, huh?
Oh yeah.
From their first album to their second album to their third album.
Is this the?
Did you tell me cut it out? I can't cut it out.
No, I didn't. I didn't say that.
I
don't know what
thought
I
you
said.
said cut it.
I don't think I said that.
She's a dove. She's a bloody nightmare. That's almost worse than the F word. Bloody nightmare. Like, good guy.
Is that the studio or is that your room?
This is my bedroom.
Oh, okay.
This is where I go to sleep.
Those printout album. I remember I was talking about it at the time on here, but for your 23rd birthday, Josie printed out a bunch of Blink-182 album covers and put them on the wall.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
she also
she
had a
did.
poster that said, "Nobody likes you when you're 23."
Mm-hmm. She did do those things for me for my 23rd birthday. Would not have wanted my 23rd birthday to do anything else. Also, her name's Josie, which is track 9. I don't know if it's track 9. No, that's not track 9.
It's probably like track 4 on Dude Ranch, right? Where'd he go? Is he always leaving me? Oh, he's looking it up on his phone. That's what it is. He was looking it up, wasn't he? Liam?
Hello?
Were you were looking it up?
Can you hear me?
Yes. Speak. What a nerd. My guess is he was looking it up. I don't know what happened, though. We'll find out soon enough when he jumps back in here, I'll bet. There he is.
Bananas. All right.
So I think you were
Back.
looking it up, right?
What is that?
What track Josie is?
Why is your voice so deep? Am I being pranked or is this my phone messing up?
I don't know. I have no clue.
I can't even understand it. It's so deep. What is going on?
Really? I gotta watch this show sometime. See how this is working out. So what's new with you?
Is your all right, Satan?
All right.
Well, Satan, honestly, I've been better, which I'm sure you love to hear, Satan.
Hold on, I'm gonna check out the show real quick. I'm gonna mute my mic for a sec. You can keep talking.
What is going on? Are you meaning to have the voice of the devil? But now it says you're muted. Well, I suppose if you're muted, I can use this time to say, nah, I don't got nothing.
Yeah, man. It's just you. It sounds good on YouTube.
Hey, are you putting on a deep voice
No.
effect? You can do that? I need to know that my phone's not messing up.
Your phone is messing up. It's not like that on YouTube.
It's messing up? Do I need to hang up? This is the bizarrest thing. Your laugh? What?
Hey, caramba, these guests are...
I can't even understand you, so this is why we're in a predicament.
Okay, well, maybe jump out and jump back in again. Man, we're having some glitchy guest action today. Gotcha. Do I sound
Was that
okay to you?
Yeah, was that a prank?
No.
Good God, what was that?
I don't know.
Your voice in my thing was well, I'm sorry for calling you Satan, man.
Thanks.
Your voice was so deep I could barely understand you. So, whoa. I was like, what? Hey, come
Was
back
it
in.
slowed down or just deep?
It was slowed down too, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it
That was
sounded
the most warped thing I've ever seen. And I played Crash 3.
What's that? Oh,
I said, yeah.
Crash Bandicoot 3 warped.
Warped!
What? Oh my goodness.
What?
It was like all scratchy when you did that. Like your audio scratched out. I don't know if you moved your phone too fast or something.
Man, we are just having technical difficulties that I wonder if anyone watching would hear.
No one would watch this show.
Are you on TikTok?
I am not on TikTok. I started a TikTok and I didn't. I don't know. I followed 2 artists that I like, maybe 3, and then I don't think they knew what to do with TikTok, and at the moment I wasn't too sure how I was going to be able to use TikTok, and so I jumped off. But I saw the one that you sent me today.
Which one? Like
the teleprompter thing.
Oh, I just posted another one. Good gravy.
How many TikToks do you have? How many ticks do you have?
On my talk, probably 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, what?
Only
Yeah, I think like.
Only 6.
What am I supposed to do? TikTok 14 times a day? If you added the time together, it goes TikTok, TikTok, TikTok. Oh, well, I have some video. Like today, I just posted not of me today, but of me a karaoke performance that I did
on TikTok.
Of boom boom pow.
What's that?
Boom boom boom, gotta get that boom boom boom, gotta get that boom boom boom, gotta get that boom boom boom, that boom boom boom, that boom boom boom, that boom boom boom. By Black Eyed Peas.
Oh, I've probably heard of that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, everyone knows Black Eyed Peas. People killing, people dying, Children hurting, you hear them crying.
Well, that I know for sure, but I think I know the other song you were talking about. That one I'm not sure I think I do.
You ever just thought of going AWOL and making a show called Tunes and Booze, and you just get shit faced and fall asleep on the wheel? I mean, at the pen? Nah.
Yeah. That would quench both my loves, drawing and getting rip-roaring drunk in front of people.
And the devil's lettuce. Booze.
Yeah, that's what some of my other guests were. Devil's lettuce. That's what they call it on the Scrubs podcast.
What, booze?
No, pot.
Oh, I was calling it booze. That
you were calling booze devil's lettuce. It makes sense.
I know. I'm sort of a icebreaker.
If you say so. If there was only some way we could roll that into a conversation.
I go up to a girl and my friend at the bar. I go, "Hey guys, if you're having trouble, I'm sort of the icebreaker." And then I just stand there and have nothing to say while they keep talking.
Like they just stare at you blankly for 5 minutes straight.
They go, "Anyway, so you were saying about your job?" I go, "I can see I'm not needed. I'll leave you to be. Have fun." And hey, everyone who's on YouTube, if you're listening, go to YouTube. Search up Wrangleshank. It's not even called that, is it?
Yeah.
Search up Wrangleshank.
YouTube.com or Wrangles, like youtube.com/Wrangleshank.
I was going to say, what is this? A YouTube email? It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas everywhere we go. There's people out on the sea trying to fight Loch Ness, you see, at your own expense.
Hey, Liam.
Yeah, what's up?
Your sister got engaged yesterday.
Don't I know it? Yesterday?
Yeah. It was on her birthday. She said it was the perfect end to a perfect day.
Yeah, her birthday doesn't have to be the perfect day. Maybe she swung from vines on the day after her birthday.
I understood it to mean yesterday. Maybe it was today. I don't know.
Hey, who knows? Who really knows anything? Hey, what about this? It's beginning to look a lot like Fistmas. Now take a look at the screen.
Oh, now I get it.
Yeah, you thought I was just dirty.
Yeah, don't bring that crap on my channel.
What?
Yeah, don't bring that crap on my channel. No, I'm just kidding.
Fine.
No. You can. Dude, I might have beer. Oh, I've got to be. I've also got a holiday themed beer.
Where's your friends at? Let's get them in on the stream. Let's get them talking in here. Let's get them on the show.
Who dat?
What? Get anybody up. Just send a link out and be like, guys, come on in. Let's have a talk.
You want me to get somebody else on?
Oh yeah, why not?
Okay.
Anybody, Jimmy, your friends, the Brookfield Zoo.
Here, I'm gonna try and get Jimmy. I was gonna try and get Ben later, maybe.
Dude, this could be
for the second page, but
this could be a whole new world. Nah, I'm just kidding. It's gonna be the same world.
Come on in with me and Liam. I'm gonna get my whole dang family on today. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, guess what? Are you using me as bait, dude?
Well, yeah.
Just like
nobody likes me.
You're just like the guy at the park when I was a kid.
So
Nah,
this
I'm
is
just joking.
Shiner Holiday Cheer.
Look
brewed
at
with
that, dude.
peaches and plums.
We're both drinking
A holiday
something.
thing.
A holiday beer. I suppose. Is this seasonal or is it just called this?
I still got my cup of tea though. I'm gonna finish.
Fist miss. Red ale, ginger, and orange peel. I put a weird emphasis on peel. I thought I was gonna say like orange taste. Or let's try that again.
What if I accidentally drink this?
What is that?
India ink.
Spellbinding?
Speedball.
Indian ink?
India ink. That's what I use to ink the page. I gotta pour more
From
ink.
India?
I don't know why it's called India ink.
Dude. I have an idea.
I did the same thing yesterday. I poured ink all over the place.
Dude.
Maybe I shouldn't have that beer.
You know what'd be cool?
What's that?
If we did like the Oh Brother thing we talked about, but it was just on here and we all were just showing what we were doing like from our respective places. And we just
I
shot
like
the
that.
F. Yeah, and we just shot the S word, you know? Because when we set up and we're sitting around with the camera, we're just like sitting around. There's nothing interesting going on because we're just sitting looking at the camera. But if we're doing what we're doing with our day,
Yeah.
God, dude, I'm a genius. No, I'm just
See,
kidding.
it's that'd be an excuse to work, right?
Yeah, it'd be like you mean like to do
It'd
something.
be like a commitment to working, right? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, well, it'd be like we don't want to be on our own podcast doing nothing.
Right.
So now I'm sitting in the booth. I've got pepperoni pizza Tombstone. You're
What?
working on the comic. No, you never heard of Tombstone frozen pizza?
I have.
Oh, okay. I was like, we grew up on this jazz. We did, though, a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, Mama's home cooking, too. But then Jimmy, he's probably too busy, so he's not on with his kids. Oh, I'm pending. Pending?
He read it. He hasn't. Oh no, wait, that's you.
That's me. I read and respond. You know why? Because I'm well read. I'm well versed.
I thought it said it was read, but that was when I sent it to you.
And then Mikey. But here's the thing. I know Mikey would be free for a podcast, but here's the thing. He's going to come in. He's going to be yelling at his son, smacking his son. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. He's not going to be smacking his son, but he's sort of a, how do I say, Red Hot Chili Pepper fan? No, it's like, I have to know. I think he said he used to listen to them when he was a kid. But like that's like,
well, there was that minute where they were like really big when we were kids.
Yeah, it's like you can't help it. Like
Yeah.
California,
no, even before that.
Oh yeah, it's probably Mama Was a Hippie. Same song.
Same album, I'm pretty sure.
It's the same song, I think.
Oh yeah, I think you're
right. Because just us S word and the S word is probably more interesting than I don't know whatever we.
What's that?
I said us S word and the S word would. Wait, shooting's not a bad word, unless you're talking about in a school or a bomb. No, I mean an airport. Sorry, I forget what I was talking about. I just get on a tangent and then it's gone. From there. I'm playing Spyro Reignited Trilogy.
This very moment you are?
Yeah, I'm sitting. Dude, my phone's in between my knees. Look at this. No hands. I bet you thought I was holding it with my hands.
You're holding it with your other hands.
They're like, I'm like, you're like, are you holding it with your knees? I'm like, nope. You're like, your foot? I'm like, And he's like, Jesus. Guess again. You're like, no, I'm done guessing.
3 strikes, I'm out.
Like, I can't even fathom.
I can't even fathom.
I can't even fathom how. I go, dude, if you saw my setup right now, insinuating my, okay. Dude, I'm chasing around this blue guy who holds an egg, and he keeps turning around when I'm going after him. It's like, are you faster than the speed of light?
Is he?
I suppose he's faster than a dashing dragon. Of course, Spyro's the only child dragon. Because all of them are giant, and then he's just little and different color than everyone. But that's just the game design, you know? He's got to stand out from the rest. Can't look like there's other heroes. I like how the big giant ones, and they're like, Spyro, help us. It's like, dude, get it together. Apparently, they're too big.
I have never played Spyro.
Yeah, I'm not versed in the. I'm not well
Other than
versed
the
in the
demo.
Oh, I know, and that's what I was like. You know what? It seems kind of cool, but we never really, had it, right? The original ones. So I'm like, I'll give it a shot. And I'm not well versed in the lore, but I think the big ones can't fly because they're too big. No, that's not even true. What am I? I'm just making that up, probably. Like that's just in my head because Spyro can't fly. He just glides. Except for those challenges where he can fly. But that's enough about Spyro.
Yeah. Get out of here with that.
Dude, this is the way to podcast, man. We put it on YouTube.com. Homie.
HTTP :/ no.
And then we make mugs. We make shirts. We give them to people outside the All-State Arena. We get inside the All-State Arena. We hand them out. We get kicked out for intrusion. Is that even a word? We go home. We see how many people are on our podcast the next day. It increases by 1 viewer. One guy checks it out for 1 episode. We have an off day that day. It's not that interesting. He checks out. He thinks he's bored. He doesn't ever come back. He stops in 1 more time 3 months later. We're on an on day. Then he shows his friend. His friend doesn't like it. So that's a halt in the progress again. We go back, or he comes back. He shows a different friend, and he's telling his mom, "These guys are funny. I wish I was friends with them." And she goes, "Honey, be rational. You should start making friends around the area because, you're sitting inside watching these guys all day. Maybe you'll find someone like them." He goes, "Mom, there's no one like them." He goes on Reddit. He's got quite the following on Reddit because he sits in his house. He shares a clip from our show. The show goes big time.
Wow.
It's not going to be
I had no idea. What's that?
I said it's not going to be overnight success. Woo! And that's how it's done.
Yeah, close enough.
Reddit can't get enough of us. We're selling NFTs like they're T-shirts at the All-State Arena.
It all comes full circle.
Yeah. I didn't know I was going to say that. I'm glad.
I'm glad I said that.
We're selling NFTs at outside the All-State Arena. Like, what is that even?
Like their T-shirts. Dude, I don't know. What do you know about NFTs?
I know that like I said, there's always a monkey as the picture.
Oh, yeah.
And then people sell them for
Usually.
$40,000 or something in Ethereum. I'm like, dude, I know that it is the sole thing outside of the monkey jazz is all I know about it is that it is, I think, correlates with cryptocurrency, right? You buy them with cryptocurrency.
Uh-huh.
I'm like, okay. I'm like, hey, does anyone want to sell me their Bitcoin? Here's a picture I made of a giraffe when I was 6 in first grade. I got it digitalized. I don't know how you'd say that.
Digitized.
I've got it digitized. Yeah, it's literally one of a kind. I'm blowing up on TikTok. One day this picture is gonna be worth like $35,000. I'm asking for 4 Ethereum. I know that equates to 200 grand, but hear me out. I think this is gonna be something big. It's like now I'm on Shark Tank for NFTs.
Shark.
You know that show?
Yeah.
He goes, I don't like that idea. Why you? He goes,
It's like that.
you're
that
talking
idea
about.
is so offensive.
You're like, so it's like Grubhub, but it's only gravy. I don't. I'm not understanding.
Like, I'd buy this.
I go-
I'd buy this a million times.
I go, well, you know what? You're obviously downplaying it on purpose for the ratings, right? But no, it's not just for gravy, Mark Cuban. It's all condiments. If you ever forget a condiment when you're ordering on DoorDash, you're ordering on Grubhub, you're ordering on Yelp, go on to Condominium, my app, and build the rest of your meal. He goes,
Has
why
this
would they
ever happened
forget?
to you?
What?
You're-
I'm like,
You're digging in to your Grubhub. You're about to tuck in, as they say. And then where's the ketchup packets? Where's the ketchup packets? Oh, you forgot to order extra ketchup packets.
now you're sitting there like a fool
Like a fool
with no ketchup.
with dry fries. With fries drier than the Sahara.
Suppose you ate your chicken fingers a la mode. No, I don't know what that means. With no sauce is what I meant. Suppose you want your chicken fingers with no sauce? Oh, please. Download Condominium. It's standard Grubhub. I explained to Mark Cuban. I'm like, I don't know what's good. I don't know when your head got so big, Mark. It's simple. It's simple math. 30 to 45-minute wait. Standard to DoorDash. Standard to Grubhub. Standard to Yelp. Is Yelp even? No, Yelp's
It's a
reviews.
review.
Yeah, Yelp's reviews. Standard to all the places. Apps, I mean. I'm like really nervous up there with them. Apps, I mean. My eyes are like closed for half of it. He's like, wait, stop. He's like, do you think it's worth 30 to 45 minutes for condiments? I'm like, dude, have you ever eaten fries without ranch, without ketchup? Yes? Okay. Well.
He's like, I like my fries with mayo. Mayo then. Mayo then.
We're talking with Hellman's right now. We're in talks with Hellman's right now, so
We're locking them in as we speak.
You're helping my case, Mark. Mark, the more you prolong it, the bigger the business is already getting. It's bigger, right? Are you looking at me? It's bigger. Every second that ticks by.
It's like your door for buying in is closing, Mark. The show is almost over.
I say, I'm giving you an opportunity here now. Because as soon as I walk away, I got the biggest condiment store on this side of the Mississippi. Okay? Now, are they doing well over at our rival? Remember to wear a condiment? Yeah, they're doing good, but that's the other side of the Mississippi. We're not worried about them. Remember to wear a condiment. Do they have the better name? I don't know. Time will tell. Maybe it's too crass for mainstream shit. I get the bald guy in. I go, thank you. But I was looking for Mark.
I really had my heart set on Mark.
I walk away. It was never about the
Because
condiments.
It wasn't the guy giving you a good deal.
It was never about the condiments. It was about getting close with Mark and maybe infiltrating him on some Maverick season tickets.
Is he a sports guy?
Yeah, he owns the Mavericks.
Cool.
What, you thought he was just a Shark Tank?
Yeah, I thought his whole thing was he was on Shark Tank. No, I'm just kidding.
I didn't know you were such a Shark Tank fan. You knew one of the judges or whatever by heart name. You've watched all 4 seasons. Like, I know how many seasons there are.
It's been
Yeah, it's probably way
longer
more.
than that.
I know they did the one where they got a scrub daddy.
Scrub Daddy.
Yeah, that got big on Shark Tank, and I see that. Oh, excuse me. I see that in stores. It was in Walgreens, I think.
What is Scrub Daddy?
Scrub Daddy. Scrub Daddy cleans your dishes, and that's all I remember. It's just like an easy to wash, smiley face sponge. It's like
I've
just
seen
a
those.
smile.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard of that. What are you doing? You're muted. You muted yourself. I think. Unless maybe I did it. Can't unmute my guest. Your mic isn't connected. Liam, I think you muted yourself. No. There you are. You're good.
Hello?
Yeah. You're good. Come on. Jiminy. We're good. He's gonna jump back in a moment anyway. I know he is. Then you what? Okay. Man, my guess today. I haven't. I wonder if it's a StreamYard thing just causing problems.
Here. What do you
There
mean you're guests? Are you out of your mind? I've been here. I'm busting my butt up here. I get one phone call, I come back. Ugh, my guests. Nah, I'm just kidding.
No, I said my guests are having. I wonder. I said I wonder if it's a StreamYard thing that my guests are having all these technical.
No, I got a phone call from Mom.
Oh, just now?
So yeah, and then when I came back on, I said I was trying to thumbs up like I'm good because I thought it was you who muted me, but it was myself. It did it by its own on its own time.
Yeah.
So and then I was like, and then I unmuted it, and you said apparently you said I was good, but I couldn't hear you.
Yeah, right before you jumped off, it was
A bridge.
It went back to playing you. Then it's
All I need in this life is one thing to believe in. It's like, all right, Derek Wembley, why don't you stand outside yourself and take a look at what the Lord's doing? Is that his name, Derek Wembley? Wembley?
Wibbly.
Wibbly?
Yeah.
He's like, he goes, what's her name? Avril Lavigne.
Yeah.
He's just making out with her. I go, yeah, kiss her good. Like
She's
Michael Scott.
I think you're pretty cute too, eh?
You want to get Mikey in or no? He said, eh.
Yeah.
Send it
Right.
to him. I'm not your boss. No, I'm just kidding.
Let's see, let's
He
see.
didn't ask me to, but I'm just like, dude, I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah,
Or
Jimmy.
we can get Brandon O'Connor in here. He does art. I don't know what thing. I don't even know a thing about what you're doing. Quite frankly,
You're
I
talking
hate
about
it. And-
Brandon.
and-
Did you say Brandon O'Connor? Or
yeah.
what's his name? Tara's Brandon.
I don't know his last name. And no, I don't. I've never had a. No offense, I've never had a conversation with him. I can't imagine him being I can't imagine. That would not be. All I'm saying is that is not who I would suggest to come on because I don't even know what he sounds like. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, Mike's gonna burn the house down if I put him on this stream.
Yeah, I know.
I mean,
That's
in a
why I
good
was
way.
like-
In a good way. Come join
Oh.
me on my show.
And then say this is the way we can do a podcast if we want. And then he'll see podcast, he'll be jumping out of his seat. Okay, this guy's like a maniac for this word, just the word. He doesn't even listen to any podcast.
I'm just gonna say Liam wants me to
ask you if you were 30 years old or not.
a podcast.
Do it as I say. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay.
Are you 30, 31, or 32?
I
Check
had no
whoa.
idea Keely was 31 yesterday. I was like, is it her 30th birthday? I had to go on Facebook and find out, and she's 31.
Yeah, you had to go on Facebook, do the math. Born in 1990, easy to remember number.
My brain doesn't work.
Oh dear.
I usually don't resort to doing math with my problems.
Well, I'll tell you what then, your problems run much, much deeper than okay, I'm not gonna say. Oh, jeez. Thanks, Mom. Appreciate it.
Spit forms, be careful.
Oh, Mom brought you dinner?
Yeah,
Beef
and now
stroganoff,
it's like
right?
now it's like I look like I'm sitting here playing Spyro on a Thursday night. My mom hands me food. I'm like, okay, now go. I'm on a podcast.
You're like every other person on YouTube.
I'm every other 23-year-old just trying to make it huge. I'll tell you what. Oh, I thought he was coming on for a sec because it like moved. My screen moved or something.
Oh.
It's like, geez, has no one else like free time? I feel guilty. I feel a big ball of guilt in my gut.
Oh. Maybe stop killing all those people.
Yeah, well, maybe they should stop
Being so killable. So dang killable.
so DK. Oh, barnacles! I fell off the edge. Oh, wait, I gotta hoist it up so I'm presentable. Jeez, I was like on my crotch.
Oh, hey. So you're using your phone, right?
Oh, I'm using my telephone.
Try turning it the other way. Or is that a problem for you?
Let's see.
There you go.
Oh, geez, now I'm
better.
big and tall like you.
Yeah.
One day I will be big and tall like my big brother. My big brother. One day I will be big and... There's another hit right there.
Liam's the tallest person in the family. What? Another what?
I was saying there's a hit.
A
Because I
hit?
make music.
Oh, gotcha.
So it'll go like this. I already forgot it. Just never mind. But yeah, I am the tallest. What about it? Say it twice. No, I'm just kidding. Say it twice. Let everyone know how tall I am. No,
I don't know, 6'7"?
Yeah, when I was 15. Jeez, now I forgot where to go. At some point, though, I am going to have to help Josie bring in stuff. Pardon me. Oh, good God.
What a song.
I'm going to have to help her bring in stuff, which is probably going to be like within 5 minutes here.
So you're leaving?
Well, I would like to come back on. Sometimes she bullies me and goes, "You need to get your act together, get the window well covers on. Stop touching me."
So mean.
Yeah, I know. It's like, good. I can't even give this woman a handshake some days. And I go, "One handshake before you go?" She goes, "I'll think about it." And then she's sitting there and she goes, "No."
I mean, in her defense, look who she has to put up with.
My guts. Got a bad case of the B. Jeez. Everyone knows I like the Lee's knees. My nickname is the Lee's knees.
Oh, is that right? Man, where are the others? Yeah, I've been on here for 2 hours.
Two hours, eh?
Yeah.
What are you? What are you?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know?
What are you? Goddamn Marvel movie?
Yeah.
They have a longer runtime than most. I suppose 2 hours for a movie's not that long.
It is if your movie is Hannah Montana.
Yeah. There's always gonna be another mountain. I'm always gonna wanna make you move. It's always gonna be an uphill battle. Sometimes you're gonna have to lose. That's a song by her.
By Hannah Montana or her alter ego?
Hannah Montana. You can name any pop culture thing, and I've got a factoid.
Holy smokes. Okay. SWAT cats.
I don't know. I guess my show's over. I just leave.
I don't know anything about SWAT cats, and I just listened to a podcast about it not that long ago.
I'm always gonna have bubble guts. Man, oh man.
I will say one thing about the podcast I listened to about SWAT cats. He credited because I guess this guy, what's his name? Gary Owens. He said Gary Owens was on the Space Ghost. He said he talked for Space Ghost on Space Ghost Coast to Coast, and I commented to him because when I listened to that on that podcast, I was like, "No, you messed up." So I commented to him on Instagram. I said, "No, Gary Owens talked for Space Ghost in the '60s, not on Space Ghost Coast to Coast. That's George Lowe." How does that make you feel, Liam?
Did they reply to you?
Yeah, he said, "Oh no, I mixed them up."
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, if he didn't reply, how do I feel?
But
about
I also followed it up with like, "Hey, by the way, I'm a huge fan of the show. I always look forward to more of it." And that's a podcast called Slash Vision TV.
He goes, "I don't much like your tone." I just had to say thank you.
Yeah.
He's like, there's always gonna be another mountain. Sometimes I don't think. Like the thing from Mario.
Womp. Oh man, I got a nasty headache.
Yeah, you got a nasty everything. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, I mean, you've met me.
Sorry, I was trying to be like Don Rickles, man. Look at you. Look at you. That's not the only nasty thing.
You know what? You know what your problem is? Your ethnicity.
He goes, I go,
Just the burping.
I can't stop. I go, how are you doing, Don? He goes, I'm feeling, I can't even think of one funny thing because I barely know him. I barely knew him. I only met him like 6 times. He's like, I go,
Wait, you're talking about when you met Don Rickles?
yeah,
that
I
what
said
you
to him,
Is that what you're telling me right
I was
now?
like, do you have any, I can't think of a way to say the punchline that I already have.
Then maybe you shouldn't.
He's like, I hate Jewish people. Just kidding. I had to use a fallback.
Oh man, there's no way that wouldn't have that would have been avoided if Mike was on here right now. Whatever thing,
Dude,
you're trying to
Mikey's
skirt around.
Mikey's
just now, it would-
Mikey's
it
kind of
would
like
come up.
Don Rickles, isn't he? No, I'm just kidding. Just says the with less pure intention or like less goodness in him.
Act.
Like Mikey's more evil.
No, he's not evil. He's
Oh, he's a bastard.
but
Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm
But,
like, don't give him
he
credit.
just he'll just like lean into stuff like that
Yeah.
to get a rise out of people. If he thinks it's gonna.
That's Mikey Rickles. Pardon, dude. I mean, good gosh. I don't know what to do about this. Shawty's like a melody in my head.
So, hey, are you gonna be around for Christmas, or are you gonna be in a foreign land?
I'm gonna be somewhere. Yeah, I'm going to be overseas. North Dakota. I think it's on the east coast of the world. Or East Coast, Eastern Hemisphere. I'm sorry.
Well,
A lot of people think it's just Nordic.
that makes what you
lore.
said not dumb.
I think it's. I have a lot of people think that North Dakota is Nordic lore or some sort of mythology.
Mm-hmm.
It's a real place.
No, I thought that.
It's a real, and they've got feelings too. So it's like,
Ease up, Don Rickles.
Yeah, ease up, Rickles. It's like all the comedians call themselves by their last name.
Yeah.
Yeah, me and Sandler were at the Martini Room.
I heard that.
Yes, you did, because my mic's on. Nah, I'm just kidding.
Oh yeah.
Beef stroganoff.
Need that ASMR.
Is it loud with my gosh dang headphones? I'm sorry, that's gross.
No, it's okay. But beef stroganoff, that's good. Good stuff. I was gonna cook. I was gonna end the stream after I finish this page, and then cook, eat, and then do a second page, but I think I'm just going to go straight into the second page. What do you think of that?
What'd you say?
I said I was gonna finish this page and then end the stream, cook,
Okay.
eat, and then do a second stream and do a second page. But I might just go straight into the second page.
Oh.
What do you think?
Say, honestly, I don't know. That's my help.
Oh.
I could download my audiobook, 7 Tips to Get into Heaven.
Yeah.
Tip number 1. Why are you not praying? Tip number 2. Beg for forgiveness. Tip number 3. Dinosaurs do make their beds before they leave for school. Dinosaurs don't walk the crosswalk when the hand's up.
No, I ain't a dinosaur. I'm not falling for that one.
That's a good job, because tip number 3 is a ruse, and that's how the dinosaurs got killed off. Tip number 4. Sorry, the book came out in 2015.
Having trouble remembering all the rules, are you? Or the
Always remember.
No, never remember. No.
Forget your past, okay? Always remember that. Tip 4 drove people nuts because they didn't know if they saying always remember your past or always remember to forget it. Tip number 5, 2 showers a day. I mean, what are we doing here?
That's so many showers a day.
2 showers a day. Stop getting home, getting sleepy, and laying in your bed. Are you kidding me? We were just in the middle of a natural disaster.
Oh.
We were just in the middle, pardon, of, what do they call it? A disease-ridden thing. We were just in the middle of a stew, okay?
A stew.
A stew of sickness. I mean, good God. And you're not taking 2 showers a day? Step number 6. Let me look around the room. Market. Step number 6. You gotta market yourself. You can have all the talent in the world, but if you're not marketing yourself, you're not gonna get anywhere. Did you hear step 6?
What was it? If you're not
Anyway, step 6 was actually from my book of success. But I gotta go help. If you can hear me, can I get a thumbs up? Because I can't hear you. Oh, okay. I gotta go help.
Well, I haven't been saying anything.
My betrothed.
Can you hear me?
My betrothed. Help bring her things into my house, my room that she decorates until, quite honestly, it looks like it could be her room. And I can't hear you, so I might be talking over you. So for that, I'm sorry.
No, can you not hear me?
I'm gonna go and then hopefully make my way back in. So if I'm talking over you right now, I bid you farewell. I'll see you on Thursday. That's tonight.
What is with all the technical difficulties? So every stream, after I end the broadcast, StreamYard asks me, "How was it? Good or bad?" So I don't know what I'm gonna say to this one. What should I say? What should I say? Between good and bad, what should I say? How did it go? Good, bad. Because every guest I've had has had technical difficulties. I wonder if my brothers are going to come in. They didn't respond to my text or anything. Let's see. So I'm almost done with this first page. Man, I usually don't drink when I draw. I had a beer yesterday. I was finishing up a beer from my dinner or whatever. Yeah, my dinner yesterday on stream. And he coaxed me into grabbing one now. But then he hops off. This thing, I haven't tried it today yet. Still, I might have had a tiny sip. Yeah, it's weird tasting. Peaches and pecans. Little fruity for my taste. I just like I was pretty sure I liked Shiner, and I'm always just trying to try different stuff. I usually don't look at it too much. And usually I'm going by a bias between the art. I judge books by their cover. I'm a big fan of judging books by their cover. Be it books or restaurants. That's a big one. I judge the book by the cover. I like if I like your sign, if I like your logo, I'll check you out. I'll check out a diner with a good name and a good sign. I feel like I've got a pretty good gut for the kind of things I like, if that makes sense. I mean, I guess don't judge a book by its cover when it comes to people, I guess. But I tend to judge books by their cover when it comes to stuff I consume. This one didn't necessarily look like something I would like, but just the name. Just Shiner, I'm pretty sure I like. And it was like a holiday thing. Oh, that's why I bought it originally, was for, I think, holiday party. Oh, yeah, like the Thanksgiving thing. So it's not my typical buy. So, see, this is going to become a crutch having guests on all the time. Like, if I don't have somebody in, I run out of stuff to say so quick. But that's okay. Or maybe I'll start flexing my muscles, my communication muscles, and I'll have to get stronger when no one's around. Today I was buying some Christmas presents. Get started on that. Also, I'm dang it! Everybody take a shot. I just hit my face on the camera. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I'm hoping, because I ordered them kind of late. I'm hoping a bunch of gifts for my my roommate come in tomorrow, in time for his birthday, because his birthday's tomorrow. I kept checking today to see if they were coming, and nothing's showed up yet. But I hope Liam comes back soon, because I gotta sneak off camera for a second. So I'm gonna try and do more little video things to sprinkle into these streams. Partly so I'm not just playing the same one over and over. Though, if one of my other brothers jumps in here, I'd like to show them the Jordan Peterson thing. But I'm gonna be working on other stuff. They'll probably, like, I'll do longer ones, like the Jordan Peterson one, like maybe a minute or two. Dang. See, this is why I need paper towels. It's also why I need Liam to get back in here. Here. Watch the intro, because I don't want to beat the other thing to death. It's time for Ink the Book Show with your host, Ryan O'Connor. And now, let's ink the book. Oh, shut up, you stupid thing. I tried to turn it off. Okay. Well. Today's show is just full of disasters, isn't it? It's okay. See? That's why I don't want beer around when I'm drawing. Catastrophe. No. We're fine. Okay. But I'm almost done with this for today's first page. Oh, and I'm drawing off camera, like I like to do. Here, let me. What a mess. No. So yeah, I was doing some Christmas shopping today. Got a bit more to do. And I want to get this art project put together for in time for Christmas too. But I'm gonna have to get stuff shipped to me in time, so I gotta get moving on that. There's a lot of moving parts to this old art gig. I'm trying to keep up. Okay. Okay, so I think page 51 is done. I don't know. I was going to stick around because I thought I was going to have a bunch of guests in here. Maybe I should end the stream. Well, let's see. Let's see if Liam's coming back anytime soon. Wondering if we'll see. That's what he says. So it's December 2nd. Oh, he said he's trying to come back. I don't know. I'm out of stuff to say. I can't. I'm not a very entertaining guy when you put a camera on me, I guess. So my big idea was I should have a YouTube show. Nah. So here's our page. Here's our page. He's waiting around. Or he's not waiting around. He's doing what he was told to do. He starts sharpening the pencils, and then it gets all chewed up, and so pulls open the drawer, grabs the the manual sharpener. Ding! It's beautiful. This sucks. Okay, so another page here. Let's see. Did the panels for it already. So what's happening here? We cut to Mort. And he's working away. And then he's like, wait a minute. Where's Bonehead? And then, oh.
Keys, Rainbow, Monk. Oh, I'm in. I was singing
You
Rainbow
singing Rainbow
Monkeys.
Yeah. From
Codename
Kids
Kids
Next
Next
Door.
Door. Yeah, you're already. The
Look, I got
cartoonist knows what I'm talking about. Who'd have thought?
Oh,
He's
man.
drinking a. What is it called? Santa Seltzer?
Holiday cheer. Santa seltzer. That's what it tastes like. It tastes kind of mineral water, seltzer water, or whatever you call it.
Tell me something. Isn't there something off about my eyes? Like, I almost don't look like normal or human. Like, when I'm like this. Like, I look like that. Maybe there's something off about me.
No.
I think I have some weird eyes that
You must be looking
scare
at
me.
my side.
No, sometimes I look at them and I'm like, why
I
are they
look
so
like a
dead?
fish
Like,
man.
they don't. No, they don't move like a human should. And they're like two different sizes. And when I'm on this, and then when I'm on this angle, it's like it's just not the. It makes me look asymmetrical, and maybe it's the real way. Maybe I'm asymmetrical. Oh my god, I just messed up saying that word like I was Nemo.
What does Nemo do?
Anemone. It's like it's an anemone, dude. I don't say
Like you
house
live
like-
among them.
Yeah, it's like I don't say home like hey mom. Hey mom.
Oh, my
Hey
face.
mom. Hey, have you ever seen someone make this face? Hey.
I think I saw
Just
Jim Carrey make that face recently. He was doing the. I think I saw like
I used to get
thing on Facebook or something where it was like Jim Carrey was doing the Grinch face, like this year or something. He's like, I don't know, contort. Yeah, doing some of that.
I used to get compared to Jim Carrey a lot when I was a kid.
Me too.
They're like, you're a natural.
Like I'm not as like flamboyant as I would like you're still like bouncing off the like you're a lot like I was when I was a little kid.
I have to be. It's the only thing that keeps me interesting.
Yeah. I'm not interesting anymore. I'm
no,
34.
you are. That's why you didn't. That's why you were able to grow. You see, I'm stuck in this box. What you see now, this is it. This is all I've got. So I gotta talk out the side of my mouth, like I'm Jim Carrey or something. Freeze!
Mr. Grinch.
You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. You kind of fucking stink. Sorry for the swear. I was already halfway through the fuck, and I just said.
Well.
And that time I had to explain myself.
You know, when Tara first came on, I was talking to her about how everyone's engaged now, and I dropped an F-bomb. I was like, whoa, I think that's the first time I've swore on my own show.
Well, you got it out the way now. Dog shit!
Man, hey, text Mike and Jimmy to
maybe if I call
check
Mike,
out the link.
I hate to leave again because it's always a struggle getting back in. But maybe if I call him and say, dude, we're just gonna talk a little bit. This is potential here to be something sort of a diorama, and I'll say, if you ever come close to touching my face,
every time you get loud, your phone gets all staticky.
See, look, my eyes are two different sizes. This is normal. Hey guys, my name's Loop-de-Loop. I'm the town's drunken boar. Yeah, I'm gonna call Mike. Both, dude. Imagine being both. Like, yeah, he's drunk, but he's not even like fun to be around. I'm just like hammering. I'm like, I paid my mortgage. That's all that I did this month.
You're Joe Pera. You know that guy?
No.
He had a show on Adult Swim, like getting the stuff done with Joe Pera, and he's just like
He's Jordan B. Peterson.
He's just like his whole thing is he's profoundly boring. I think it's like, why are you on Adult Swim?
Like it's just.
I watched a whole season.
It's not even an act. It's not even.
I watched a bunch of that because he reminds me of Jake, right? My buddy Jake. And
it's not even
he's like, I went to the diner and I got some eggs and I met a new family there. I made some new friends, and it's just like equally boring people. I don't know.
It's not even like
what Adult Swim wants.
It's not. Is it an act though? Right? Like Stephen Wright? Nah, I'm just kidding.
I think it is an act. I think it's supposed to be funny because it's like anti-entertainment or something, but it's not funny.
It's meta. It's meta.
I'm gonna make you full screen for a minute and just talk about whatever you like to talk about. I'm just gonna be gone for a moment.
Sounds good to me, Ryan. And we're here live at ESPN Studios, home of everything sports. Soccer, you got it. Tennis, why not? Golf, nah, we don't cover it too much because we seem to see the ratings dipping every time we turn on golf. Basketball, forget about it. It's what we do it's what we do for like every other episode of Sports Center. Tennis, I already said that. Idiot. Baseball, you got it. Come on down to ESPN. We got every sport, except we don't do golf much because the ratings dip. Wait, I got this all backwards. The ratings dip. So come on down. Okay, I was doing an ESPN ad. You're back.
Oh yeah. See, I was gonna get something.
Weed.
Just outside the room. No. I was. Who needs that?
If anyone smokes
that.
dope, if anyone smokes dope, I'm gonna kill him. You thought I was gonna say it's this
Isn't
person?
dope heroin?
Dude, look at my eyes. Am I cross-eyed? Look at my eyes right now. What is that, dude? That's not what I don't see myself looking like that. But when I'm talking, that's what's going on.
You've got dysmorphia because you're a handsome young man. I'm the hideous one. I've got a portrait in the attic that's looking beautiful right now.
You're like, I'm so ugly. I made a portrait and I barfed when I finished.
No.
You're not ugly. I was making a joke. Like
the
you're saying because
gets more beautiful as time goes on, and my hair starts falling out.
Oh, I see.
I don't have any eyebrows, and
neither do I, dude. Look at me.
You look like
Say it. Say I look like Chris Pratt, and I'm gonna gut you like a fish.
Oh man, too. You look like Chris Pratt.
What?
I'm Mormon.
What?
Is he Mormon?
No, I don't really look like Chris Pratt. I don't look that much like him, but I was at a college party the day before I made Josie my girlfriend. That detail's not even important. I was already loyal to her like a fish in sand. It just wasn't official. But here's the thing, these girls were there, and they kept saying I looked like Chris Pratt. And I said, I'll take it. I've never been told I look like anything other than Ellen DeGeneres since 8th grade. Which is true. I used to get bullied because I had long blonde hair, and they'd say, Ellen. And I'd go, you guys are dissing me, but she gives out cars. And then they're like, that's Oprah. I go, oh.
She's got nothing going for her. No, I'm just kidding.
No, she's a weasel. Come get me, YouTube. I don't give a rat's ass. I'm just kidding.
Every time you yell, you get all static.
But can you still understand me?
No, I can understand. Yeah, I can understand you. It
When I
just gets a little.
scream?
There's like scratchiness that comes with it.
Come get me, YouTube. What are you gonna do? Kill me? I already have death on the mind. No, I'm just kidding. Now that's a joke. And that's a joke we shouldn't make. Should I get Mikey in on here?
Yeah.
I mean, should I leave? Try to call him.
Yes.
All right, I'll be right back. And if you're gonna take a bendy straw to the bathroom every time, at least bring the drink too.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be right back.
Wait, what?
I don't know. I just.
What are you doing with that straw?
Exactly. I don't know. I just was off the top of the caboose. I'm gonna go call him and see if he answers.
Okay. I'll
And then
are you
I
gonna
get
stay?
caught up.
You're not gonna jump out, are you? I'll just put it on me.
I know, but every time I come back, I can't hear you, and I just have to start it over anyway.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, what's the matter? You scared? I'm leaving. No, I'm just pooping on your chest. Oh God, I forgot that actually, outside of me saying I'm just kidding, has an otherworldly meaning.
I don't even think anything of it.
Yeah, you didn't even think. Like if anyone were watching, they'd be like, "What?" All right, I'm gonna go.
Why did he say that? I should be freaking out right now. He said what on my show?
Someone's watching from home like this. They're like, "Why did he say that? Why doesn't the guy care?" All right.
Yeah, why doesn't he care? Why isn't he stopping him? He's got a crucifix on his wall.
And I go, Satan's emblem. It cancels out. I'm just kidding. It's a sunflower. Satan's emblem. It's like him flipping off the earth.
Those hippies.
Those Satanists, satanic people. They're like, Satan's the way to hell. Satan's the way to hell. I go, yeah, he certainly is. Have fun where you're going. Waka waka. All right, I gotta go see what Mikey's on.
Oh, I thought I thought he was here for a second when you said that.
This time
Like, I thought I was seeing his face, but it was your face.
When I said what he's on, I meant what he's doing. Sorry, dude. I'm making you mad. But this time I'm gonna go.
Okay, he's gone. Holy crud! He left. He just vanished. Okay, I'm gonna start this next page. Okay. We're gonna get a Connor Hootenanny going here. I'm gonna see if I can get them talking about something relevant like comics. After all, this is my comic show. Now, they're not necessarily artists. Leah makes music. Mike kind of makes a bit of music too. But I want to see if I can get them on topic a little bit. Okay. So here's Mort. My character Mort here, pulling levers. You know what, though? Well, me and Liam have kind of exhausted talking about all our Bonehead business together. So if you don't know, I did make a Bonehead pilot cartoon type thing. I just made it all myself from scratch 2 years ago. year before last. 2019, I spent making a Bonehead cartoon, and Liam was the voice actor for Bonehead. I talk for Mort. Gee, Bonehead. That's kind of how I get into him. I always have to go, gee, Bonehead. I can kind of fall into character with that. Oh man, my siblings have taken this show to some kind of embarrassing places tonight, but it's gonna get a whole lot worse when Mike gets on here. If Mike gets on here, but like I say, he's a good guy. He's a good father. He's a good guy, but he kind of delights in being in saying upsetting things to get a rise out of people. Sometimes I'll say. But yeah, I think I'm gonna try and steer it to relevant stuff because it's kind of been all over the map. But man, do I need Liam to get back in here? I'm gonna have to. I went off screen for a minute to see if I could find something, and I'm gonna have to go out to my car to get it. I just don't want to leave him hanging for that long. Without telling him I was gonna. Okay, here he is. Howdy do.
The good news, I'm getting an Audi. The bad news, Mikey disowned us.
What the what?
Yeah, I know, I'm getting an Audi. Can you believe it? No, he said he has to lay down his daughter, and then he said he might come on.
Okay.
So I'll take that as a wicked yeah. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey,
I should take it at surface value so I don't get disappointed, but that's really not my style.
Hey, can I just leave it on you again for a minute while I?
What is going on? Are you taking a crud? What's going on, dude?
No, I was looking for something just outside the room here, and it wasn't there, so I got to go to my car to get it.
The lighting in here is no good, dude. No good at all.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Again, with the you think I'm fine, Jazz.
Okay. Hey, Liam. Guess
What's
what?
up?
It's the Liam show. I'm gonna mute my mic, and run out of the room for a minute. I'll be right back.
A minute. Yeah. I'm going to let your viewers know what's up.
Okay.
Here's the thing, guys. You think you've got it all figured out, but the reality is, if you're tuning into this show, there's a chance that you might not. Okay? That guy who just left, he's been the worst brother to me, okay? And I'm calling him out on his show. He lies, he steals, he brings me food that's eaten. It's like, why did you go to Randall's Pancake House? You said, I brought you a stack of flapjacks. I said, that's amazing, thank you. This guy brought one pancake. There's a hole in the middle where the butter's supposed to be, okay? And he said, Dookie had his gasolina. He had put gasoline in the center of the pancake. So I'm just saying this. When you're sitting there and you're tuned in, and you got your bubbly water, just think about the guy that you're dealing with here, okay? Think about the person that you're supporting. You can come on for me. Valedictorian of my class. Stand-up guy. Boy Scout. I could shoot a bow and arrow through your head. But guess what? Like I said, I'm a class act. I wouldn't do it. So, you can come on for me. Support me. This is my only source of income, this show. I need you. But when you're coming in, just think about the guy behind it all. The production guy. The big cheese. Who is he? You only know him as a box on the television. A computer. He's a computer wizard to you guys? Huh. I'll be damned if you think that this guy, the cross on the wall, really? You think that's this guy? Drawing cartoons? Is cartoons holy? Has he read you one verse? These are the things you just have to think about, you know what I mean? Not a day goes by where I'm thinking, this guy deserves to blow up. He deserves to make it big time. He deserves for people to see his cartoons on billboards in Manhattan, Times Square. Not a day goes by where that thought is a thought that I think. Okay? And I'm his brother. I'm on the show every day. Look at me, I'm a regular. I'm like, what's the guy's name? Kramer to his Seinfeld. And I'm telling you this, he's not here right now, but he will be back. He will be back. He is a... Oh, what's up, man? Good to have you back.
It's good to be back.
Yeah.
I did go to the bathroom while I was gone. Sounded like a good idea after all.
What, did somebody talk in here?
What?
Do you got a viewer?
No.
No.
What are you talking about?
I thought someone said, did you go to the bathroom? I can't see your chat.
No,
I didn't ask.
No, you before I left, you said, what are you, taking a crud?
I forgot about that. But listen, I pretty much just took a dump on you. And when this live's over, you're gonna want to go back and read or listen to that.
No, don't.
Because I already forget a lot of the things that I said, but I was dumping on you.
Pourquoi?
I was saying that you're a bad guy. I was like, what, you believe in that cross back there? I said, a guy drawing cartoons? Is that holy? has he ever read you a verse? And I got this
Were you
close
still
and I
seeing
said,
were you still seeing my screen?
no. I just
Oh.
know you got a cross in your shot, dude. I know how you manipulate the system.
Manipulate this.
Oh, big holy guy. Drinking booze on the show. Nah, I'm just kidding. But that's basically what I was doing. And I'm sorry. But it was just to fill time.
What? Just what?
I was just killing time.
Yo.
You say yo?
I said yo. Yo. I got it.
Yo, so I worked on this song yesterday. You want to hear it? Nah, just kidding. Because now I'm in this room. Okay? My girlfriend kicked me out. I was given 2 weeks notice. As if I'm some sort of job. As if she's some sort of job, rather. And
You're
I'm being kicked. And as if I'm like on her time, dude. It's like, what are we doing here? My betrothed, my one and only, my succubus. We were supposed to be. You know what I mean? You know what I mean when I say that? In simplest terms, we were supposed to be, and now we are not.
Uh-oh.
And it's just like, I can't even believe that just happened. I can't even go in my own bedroom. Okay,
Well, I mean, you've met you, right?
No.
I understand you've never had to put up with you, but I mean, you've met you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, I guess. I suppose you're right.
You're
I'm a bit of a all one word, a son of a bitch bastard.
Yeah, as Josie would put it.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding.
No, you're. Believe me, actually, you're being too kind. Go get at me more. You would do the same. Nah, I'm just kidding. Really, that's the nicest thing anybody's ever said to me. Just kidding. The nice thing anyone ever said to me is that Tenochtitlan was, quite frankly, a dynasty.
What's that?
And I'll never. The nice thing anyone ever said to me was that Tenochtitlan was once at the. You don't know Tenochtitlan? It's like a
I don't know what you're
former.
saying. Is that English?
No, it's Spanish. Because it was who lived there? The Aztecs.
Oh.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with me. How long were you gone? I didn't stop talking.
I know.
How do you know?
You can run a room.
I can run a room.
You can just keep going. I get like you get off the show. I kind of break down. I can't keep talking sometimes.
You fizzle? Nah,
Yeah.
Just kidding. Don't fizzle. All you got to do is this. When you look around at the crowd, right?
Yeah.
It's like I already lost everyone because what am I talking about?
Everyone's like, "There's no crowd."
It's like it's clearly just cocaine that keeps me bound.
If I didn't know you better, I might think so.
Ooga chaka, ooga ooga. That's like me trying to prove you right.
I can't stop this talking.
I am such a bore. As we approach hour 3, ladies and gentlemen, I just want you to close your eyes and imagine a world where you're the top of your class, valedictorian, Eagle Scout. Now open your eyes. Do you see anything different? No, because here's the thing. You are everything that you've ever imagined swimming in one.
Whoa.
Why don't you stand up, stretch a little bit, Stop diluting your brain in this nonsense and write down how you were today. It'll turn you into something close to a maniac.
Dude, your phone always scratches out like that.
Oh, jeez. Maybe it's because I got AirPods in. Well, that didn't help. I thought it was gonna turn off the audio, but it just.
I don't think you need the headphones. Just if you're getting echoes.
Well, I kind of like them, but
Okay.
actually, it makes me sound insane in this house because everybody has to be able to hear me.
So Liam,
This is no longer about inking your book, is it? I think we've gone
What's
off
that?
topic for.
That's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say like let's talk about some. So, have you ever read any comics? Are there any comics you like?
We're off to a bad start there, Ryan, because I would say that I've almost never read a book. No, I'm just kidding. A comic, though?
Well, you're reading Tolstoy.
Yeah, I'm reading. I haven't read it in like a week and a half.
I'm
still on page
Dad
9.
was saying earlier. He's like, "Yeah, Liam's reading Tolstoy." I haven't talked to him about it in about a week, but yeah, he must be done with it by now.
I'm like, as soon as people stop asking me about my book, I just don't give a shit anymore. I don't want to be near the thing. It makes me sick. It's all so people think I'm well read.
Yeah.
I go, yeah, it's actually quite compelling. And they go, what happens in it? I go, dude, I couldn't even begin
Don't
to
even get me
pretend
started.
I couldn't even pretend to think I know how to think about what I'm even looking at when I'm reading that thing. No, but I'm on page 90 still.
No, yeah, that's where you were.
Yeah, exactly. Last time I was on the show. Not even last time I was on the show. Maybe in the last 5
Well,
times
that
I was
too.
on the show. What's that?
I said, well, that too. You're on
Yeah.
page 90
But
then.
as far as comics, no.
Never read one?
Probably only anything that was in your room. And that, like, what, Joan and Vasquez or something?
Yeah, did you ever read Johnny the Homicidal Maniac or Squee or something?
I might have in your room, like I said, when I was a kid, but other than that, I might be the worst guest you could ever have on any show ever. How about you? Do you read comics? God, I hope.
No.
You don't?
I got one in the mail recently called Long Harbor. I barely read it.
What, my nickname in high school?
Long Harbor? Ooh, it was an Indiegogo campaign that I backed.
I've got a couple words for Indiegogo. Yeah, the novel I wrote in 3rd grade that I tried to get to Penguin Publishing. Yeah, where'd it go? I don't even own it anymore. They took it. Oh, that was pretty cool.
This he's a deep sea diver in real life, but he's also making comics now. So there's all this like marine stuff going on in this book, but it's like there's some kind of like supernatural horror monster, like it's, I don't know if it's like disguised as a shark or if it's actually coming out of this shark. It like there's a guy. It takes. Oh look. There's this like creepy tentacle monster woman.
Yes, I heard that this was based on a true story actually from his deep sea diving. He's like, it's frame for frame exactly what I went through.
He's like, yeah, this happened to me. Only the names have been changed of the characters.
Yeah. He's like, because I don't know the name of the squaggleless puss.
It's like I forgot my own name, so I had to rename all the characters. Oh yeah, I forgot you were sick. That's the first time I was gonna say it earlier, like you're not coughing anymore.
Yeah. Maybe I was lying and forcing it. I don't know.
So do you think that vaccine gave you COVID? No, I'm just kidding.
It's like, you really want me to do this again?
No.
Yes. No, I'm just kidding.
I don't even think that's a symptom of that coughing. Right?
Coughing?
Oh no, it is a lung thing. Never mind.
To be honest with you, I could have it right now. I'm jumping through hoops for this machine that we call COVID.
Oh.
I'm just kidding. I don't know what I mean. I just wanted to sound dangerous. Threatening you guys, am I? Has someone tuned in to hear what I have to say? No, I'm just kidding.
So how's
But,
your Fistmas?
It's pretty good. It's a little bit of ginger, a little bit of orange peel. It's like, hey, you could put food in there
good.
too. You could put something edible in there. Have you ever tried eating ginger or orange peel all alone?
I know. I think there's like orange rind or something in the taste of Kettle One. I like Kettle One.
They have orange peel in that?
I think so.
Ketel One vodka. Constantly pursuing perfection. No, but yeah, it's good. Have you ever tried this?
I think I have tried it before, but if I did, it was like 10 years ago, or maybe like yeah, probably about 10 years ago if I did.
Oh, good God. It must have not been good, because that's a decade, my friend. That's an entire decade that you decided you
Is it
had
an
once
IPA?
It is a red ale.
Oh, red ale? That sounds like more like something I would drink. I think
Yeah, red ale with ginger and orange peel. Full festive flavors for jolly, joyful jingles. Okay, that was
maybe I've just been avoiding it because of its name. Sounds vulgar.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire, Jack Frost nipping at your nose, tiny tots with their eyes all aglow will start tonight. They know that Santa's on his way. He's brought lots of toys and goodies on his sleigh. And every mother's child will something
spy on her family
to see if
out of insecurity.
Will know how to fly.
It's wrong.
And so I'm offering this simple phrase to kids from 1 to 92. Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Fistmas to you.
That's a long walk for that punchline.
Yeah. That was the whole plan. And then guess what? As I said it,
that's why you were doing that.
I pulled an norm. I can't speak. And then I drool when I said Fistmas. Like I sort of fumbled the bag on that. Yeah. I said Fistmas, and if you play it back, I spit my lung out.
You went your gum out?
Lung. I hacked up a spine. Like I was a cartoon. Hey, boo boo, you got any chocolate?
Hey, you gotta let me know if I'm drawing off screen like that, okay?
Okay, yeah, I'm such a bad dinner guest.
No, I have a real bad habit of shifting the page off
Cigarettes.
and then I look up and I'm not drawing on the screen for who knows how long.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not as bad a habit as cigarettes.
Yeah. Have you ever smoked cigarettes?
I've never once smoked a cigarette.
Have you ever smoked a cigar?
Yes, I have smoked a cigar.
Just one.
No.
Was
Well, I've taken a couple puffs of cigars in my time, and then I smoked most of one that, like, I was at this party of people I didn't know.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I was at this party.
I was there trying to get you to smoke a cigar?
No. And that's what made it easier. No, I'm just kidding. No, I was at this party with people I didn't know. And the whole time I was trying to I was like making them laugh. And so my go-to punchline for that night was, "We're all just our dad's goo." And I think I did it with overkill because by like the 10th time, they're like, "Man, you just keep talking about goo." But they were laughing every single time.
You're like, quit laughing at it and I'll stop talking about it.
Yes. That's how I function. And then that was when we were out on the balcony. Now we're out on the balcony. All of a sudden they're like, we're all gonna smoke cigars. I go,
oh, good friends.
If I don't do this right now, every joke I made, any laugh I got, any amount of respect that I got from these friends of mine, would be off and over the balcony. So I said, "Give me the smallest, littlest one that you've got." It was like this big, and it was more of a cigarillo, I guess. So it wasn't really a cigar. But I smoked that almost to completion because I was drunk, and man, did my chest not like that. So I was like, I vow to never smoke anything that ever can ever touch my lungs ever again.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think I got high like 4 days later. No, I'm just kidding. No, but I typically don't like to smoke. Do you? I know you like cigars.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to do it less. I'm trying to like just do it on special occasions. Cause I was starting to do it do cigars all the time, and like I did 2 one night, and I was really feeling it the next day.
Jesus Lord, forgive him, for he knows not what that just did to his lungs. He is not the same invisibility. Sorry. He is not the same transparent vision where you can see through stuff as you do, Jesus Lord. He knows not where. He knows not what. His lungs are black. He knows not. He doesn't know that his lungs just got messed up from that. So forgive him. And take away the sins of the world. That's good. I sound like I'm drunk. I'm not.
You're all jacked up on Fistmas.
I'm jacked up on. I'm jacked up on the. No, I'm jacked up on effing Fistmas. I'm jacked up on effing Fistmas. I'm jacked up on effing Fistmas, and I see no end in sight. I'm going for 2. I'm going for 3. I might have a 4th one, but the 6-pack's for me.
What is that?
I don't know. Sounds like I'm having 10 beers. It's probably my only one. Nah, but I can talk booze all day. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah,
I always just think it's funny saying booze.
let's see.
Seems outdated.
I never used to smoke, like in high school or anything.
You smoked a bloody cigarette in your life. Now you have to know that every single day.
What?
You have to know that every day.
What?
You can't say, I've never smoked a cigarette, because you'll know you're being a liar.
No. Hold on. I was telling a story. So in high school and everything, I never smoked cigarettes or anything. It was like after I turned 20, I was like, I'm gonna die having done, I think I was 21. I was like, I'm gonna die never having done any. Oh, look who's here.
Oh,
and smoking.
Dude, we're talking about smoking.
Are you smoking a cigarette?
Oh, I can't hear nothing.
You can't?
You can't hear anything?
Can't hear.
Diarrhea, vermin, you're a vermin. This is
Hold
my
on.
chance to finally get this out. You vermin!
I'm gonna kick him out. Can you text him to come back in?
Yeah.
There we go.
But,
Oh,
here?
Yeah, for some reason, let me turn my volume with my thing.
Dude, we were just talking about cigarettes and why Ryan got
Yeah,
helplessly addicted to them.
Because of tar. That's what does it.
How are those cigarettes treating you?
The what?
I said, how are those cigarettes treating you? Are you smoking cigarettes?
These ones are
No,
just fine. These ones, man. These ones are not tobacco, man. I swear to God.
Dems is another type of leaf there. And I'll tell you what.
I could have sworn it was a cigarette. Anyway.
I was just
He's a
the
jungle
devil's
stick.
lettuce I was talking about, Ryan.
Welcome back to Doug Benson's podcast.
Doug Benson. I know that guy.
No,
I need some headphones.
what's that?
Huh?
I need some headphones like Liam. God damn it.
No, but they're not doing anything. I have AirPods in underneath. Just everyone looks like they're doing
We
their
can't
thing,
hear
so
you
I'm
when
like,
those are on.
Yeah.
I think your mic is in the ear.
Yeah, when they're on, it's muffled.
that was
When they're
borderline.
on, it sounds like they're on me.
What I did then was just borderline silly. Dude,
Oh, I just saw that I got a text from you, Mike.
dude, Ryan's trying to make a wholesome whatever show about his drawing, and we come on smoking and drinking booze.
Hey, happy holidays.
Yeah.
Happy
Hey,
Fistmas.
we wish you a fairy. Oh,
You know, I didn't even know Fistmas necessarily had to do with Christmas. I thought that was its own holiday.
I mean, yeah, you would never know if it wasn't fucking Santa Gluggen beers on the front in a
look at
barrel. Look at this waste basket.
Wow. No, he looks good.
Yeah, it looks
He's doing
good
good.
for.
Well-
Looks good for an old
Liam.
bastard. What?
You let me get off my picture. Here.
Well, I'm sorry, Mikey comes in. We got to catch him up to speed. So what's the problem? You're depressed. Okay, you're 21. You're depressed.
Oh yeah. Oh, I meant my
I'm just
picture
kidding.
moved off camera again.
Oh,
You know
Yeah,
what?
you were-
I think it was because Mike came on, and it scrunched everything over.
God damn it.
No, it's okay.
No, I always said the same thing.
What?
I just came in the picture and scrunched everything over. Messed everything up.
All of a sudden, she's got 3 children to deal with.
So guys, if
Mhm.
you'll forgive me and indulge me, this is the Ink the Book show. Mike, do you read? Have you ever read any comics?
Calvin and Hobbes count?
Yeah. You know,
Back in
the
the-
brush I use is the same one that Bill Watterson used for Calvin and Hobbes. What?
I don't know. It's just funny.
Huh?
I don't know. He thinks I'm funny. I don't know. I for some reason didn't know Calvin Hobbes would for sure count as a comic, even though obviously. But
Because it's just for sure definitely the only comic you've ever read.
no, because I've read.
What? My neighbor's a psychopath.
That's me.
I think I tried a Zim one.
What's that?
I think I gave a Zim one a go.
What Invaders?
And
Zim?
then
That's new.
Never mind then.
That's like in the past couple of years.
I know I've looked at other comics, but like,
yeah, X-rated.
I mean, just a couple. Like, yeah,
Couple.
I just read a couple.
uh,
Couple centerfold biographies.
Wait, does People Magazine count?
No.
Because
Ooh.
I never read that.
How
I
about
never
the
read
comics
that
and the
either. I always just see
newspaper?
the
Yes.
cover. It's like Jennifer Lopez won't age.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. What did you like? What newspaper comics did you like?
Ah, jeez. I only used to see when I was a kid. And Mom and
What?
Dad actually got the newspaper.
What, Dagwood?
But wasn't there the one? Wasn't there the one with the dude that looked like Guy?
Huh? Look
The
like
dude that
what?
looked like kind of like Guy Pandola or something. The glasses. Right?
You're talking about the one that he liked. He has that character in his house somewhere.
Huh? Me?
Isn't
Who?
it? It's like a guy with Guy Pandola. He's got glasses and then he's friends with a dog.
Yeah.
Dilbert.
Dilbert. Yeah. That's so funny.
Dilbert.
I said he looks like him, and he has a. What'd you say? A fucking life-size
He's
poster
got-
wall sticker.
He's got a Dilbert figure. I think up
Life
above on
size?
his cabinet. Well, I don't know what
So-
Dilbert's
Like
So
one of those
Bonehead-
bubble stickers that you put on the wall.
Bonehead
That's
has this
odd.
like, crooked tie that's kind of inspired from Dilbert.
Okay.
Oh well, there you go. There
I
you
don't
go.
know.
It all comes full circle when you get 3 minds that were okay. But here's the thing: he's got the Dilbert thing up on the cabinet, dude. I'm pretty sure of Dilbert.
Hey.
I think. If
All
I
the more
remember right.
embarrassing. All the more embarrassing.
Okay. Hey.
This is the thing about comics. We're supposed to say yes, man.
Did Liam?
That is
Wait,
the
does
sickest thing
Gar-
I've ever heard.
Wait, does Garfield count?
Yeah.
The movie starring Bill Murray?
That is a comic. That's a movie comic.
He goes, hey, Dave, could you pass the enchiladas here? I'm bored out of my mind. What happened?
Huh?
I mean, the audio for me on your end is sounding like messed up.
Me?
What
Me?
the fuck?
Ryan,
Or you?
one day, I want my own. First, let's start. I want love. Okay?
Dude, hold up, Ryan. You
wanna
say
love.
something.
Hello, it's me,
Dude.
Ryan.
Why is the audio fucked up? You guys sound like alien robots.
You might have to jump out and jump back in. Liam had to do that.
Dude, I could barely even make out what you're saying.
Yeah, jump out. Here, come back in, okay?
Yeah, I think he's gonna do it because I tried to signal to him. I said, "Leave." Look, this is what I did, Ryan. I said, "Leave and then come back." Do you think that worked? Go!
You're directing a truck.
Go! You'll find the townsfolk. Go on. So I was saying, this is what I was saying.
It's
First of all,
woo. I'm
you're
up
back.
there.
Can you hear us?
And we sound normal?
Yeah.
That happened to Liam.
Nice,
at
dude.
one point.
Sorry for the
No,
inconvenience.
No, I think it's
okay.
I think it's StreamYard. Every guest of mine has had some weird audio issue at some point. Tara and Dad were in here at the start.
Don't even sweat about it. I've been hopping in and out all sexy like Lola Bunny.
All right, guys.
Okay, well that's kind of. I'm trying to my family's inside, bro.
Oh, sorry. Well, here's the thing.
I can't walk in with a B. I can't walk in with a real hard B.
Whoa.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, real hard carrot.
God.
I don't know, because of bones.
What's up, Doc?
No, we're not. All right. What's up, Doc? Okay, that's it.
I said Doc.
Oh.
Dude,
all right.
come on, dude.
I know, too far. But listen, so this is what I want in life. First of all, I need love for this to work out, right? Because I need love if I want a place. Because I'm not doing that on my own. I'm gonna live with my parents until I die if I'm all alone. But hear me out. I want love. I want a place. I want to be able to have my own kitchen, right? I want my own picked out cabinets, and up on the cabinets, I want a Bonehead statue.
Oh yeah, we're gonna make that dream come
Just
true.
like how Guy Pandola's got Dilbert. It's like you can have a little bit cooler of a character, not one that you feel you. Just kidding.
Yeah, maybe like Venom character or something.
It's something cool like
I have no idea.
the font, like the font, like someone like
It's not a comic.
relentlessly cool. Well, at least if you're gonna put it above you, have it be something you aspire to be. You can't just put fucking.
Whoa.
You can't put.
In my kitchen above me, I have a giant ceramic rhinoceros.
Okay, fine. Then I guess I'll get
Do I
Caillou.
aspire to be a rhinoceros?
I aspire to be a 4-year-old bald kid with underlying disease that they won't mention because it's a kid's show.
Caillou?
Oh yeah, he's 4 and bald, and he's regular.
He's regular.
Does he even have eyebrows? They better have put eyebrows on him so you can even see. Yeah, they do, because he gets mad at Rosie. He goes, Rosie, give me back my dodgeball. Are you? Oh, I thought Mikey put on a filter. His thing frizzled for a second.
No, I got cold.
All right, so here we are. What are you drawing there? Oh, that's I'll tell you what. That's his eye. What's his name? Mort, come in, Mort. I'm the voice of Bonehead.
Gee, Bonehead, what the heck do you want?
Mikey should voice his new friend that you make in the next one.
Doyle? In the
I could do all sorts of voices. Hi, I'm Doyle.
There's a fly. Wait, what was that? I didn't realize you were.
Hi, I'm Doyle.
Is that
Friendly meeting you here. Very friendly. You want to see what's inside my back pocket?
Hey.
Here, we'll create an episode right now. You can be Mort, Ryan.
Gee, Bonehead, what's up?
What's up? What isn't up? My exam's in 2 weeks. I'm pulling my hair out of my skull, and I can't even process anything because I'm all jacked up on Fistmas. I have an assignment due at midnight.
Gee, that's tough, Bonehead. What you need is another Fistmas.
You said it best, brother.
Oh,
Hey, let me.
And look, somebody's at the door, Bonehead. It's our good friend Doyle, the fly guy.
Hey there, guys. Hi, guys. Merry Fistmas. Eh?
He holds, and then I'm also the narrator. Doyle holds up a Fistmas 6-pack.
You got this too? Jeez.
Doyle!
I don't know
Doyle,
if I
it's
can
like-
handle this body.
Doyle, it's like we're being the blood brother ritual worked. I can't even talk.
Wow.
You
sound
don't
like you're drunk.
You don't even sound like Bonehead, man.
Look, here's the situation. I've got this exam. Doyle, you just graduated 2 weeks ago, and you're a writing major. You gotta help me out. I'll do anything. I'll give you a 6-pack.
You
You wanna
saved your answers to all the tests.
You need to go to the nearest college campus and get some Adderall.
Good Lord.
You can snort it, or
Oh my goodness.
just take it normal.
As a suppository. But here's the thing. I'm a little
That's normal as a suppository. Oh my god.
Mark.
You guys are trying to destroy my show.
I'm sorry.
This is why we gotta have a separate show, okay?
Okay.
So how does this work even though?
What do you mean?
You're living it, dude. You're in it. What do you mean?
So you're on StreamYard, right?
Yeah.
StreamYard allows me to have guests on like this, and it broadcasts to my YouTube channel. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
So we're on
So
YouTube.
StreamYard does it all.
Yeah. It also lets me do things like this.
StreamYard.
I'm
StreamYard.
gonna mute you guys for a second, and I'll show you what else it lets me do. Even though it's the 4th time I've done this on this stream. Is Jordan B. Peterson. The B stands. Slow your roll there, Mr. Peterson. My name is Jordan B. Peterson. The B stands for Beatrice, except I don't like Beatrice. I just like B, and that's all. You may know me for my world-famous books on behavior and discipline. Well, I have a brand new book with 12 more rules for young people, featuring brand new rules such as don't put gum in your hair unless you want a haircut. Those who color on the walls are doomed to repeat time out. And running with scissors is assuredly a one-way trip to chaos. Now, you might ask, well, why would I need 12 more rules to live by when I don't know what to do with the last 12? And I would answer that question with another question. Have you ever considered that rules themselves require rules of their own in order to properly follow them? If you haven't asked yourself that question, you might find that your life may soon be spiraling into an inescapable hell, the likes of which you might find rather disagreeable. This new book, called Jordan B. Peterson and His 12 Rules for Riding the Stupid Smelly Bus for Kindergartners, is coming soon to a Kindle near you, or wherever Canadian-authored books are permitted. Yours in Christ, Jordan B. Peterson. And that's that.
What is that?
That's my sponsor. That's the sponsor of the show.
Dude, can you believe
Peterson and his new
we can
book.
do this with StreamYard?
Yeah, I can put on videos that I made ahead of time, and
So you just made that?
I made that 2 days ago. Yesterday? No, 2 days
Wait,
ago.
did you make up all the audio?
Yeah,
Dude,
that's all. I made that. I made that Jordan Peterson book cover. I made the.
dude, that's so spot on. I was like, dude, I couldn't even tell if voice, but it sounds like you're doing the voice, but I was like, how's this even happen?
Huh?
That's cool. I said, how's this even happening? I didn't know that was going on. That's cool.
Yeah, I saw it yesterday and I was like, holy cow, that's funny. And then I was like, wow, StreamYard, if they can do that, they must be able to do something else, like jazz hands or something.
Well, I made that in After Effects, but it lets me StreamYard lets me play it.
Dude, it might be better to be in the garage.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to tune out for a second. I might come back on.
Okay. Kids are acting up. What happened?
Allie was yelling at the kids.
No, I know that.
Oh, I don't know what happened.
Oh, you know those kids. Did he put Genevieve to bed? I mean, our niece to bed.
Yeah, I thought he said he was doing that. It didn't sound like it very much.
Because she's the ringleader troublemaker. But then now his son, I think, starts like acting out too. I think in response to her.
She's like the leader of the Socias from that book. No, the Socias were.
What is that? What do you call that?
Golden Boy, Pony Boy, whatever.
See, that's what I keep wanting to say too. What's it actually called?
I don't know. Greasers.
Yeah, I know all the keywords from the book. Yeah.
Yeah, I know that someone gets shot too. Dallas.
2-bit. It's called 2-bit. No.
Well, here's the thing. Aside from that, I tried to keep the stream on topic by us doing a role play, and I had not foreseen that it could do bad things. And then being in here with Mikey and everything flowing around, things got off the handle.
Oh, I knew they would once he was in here. I mean,
because let's face it. But it was fun.
Psychopath. No, I'm just kidding.
Let's face it. He comes in, I become an absolute potty mouth with absolutely no regard. You know what regard is, right?
Never heard of it.
Me neither. I'm messing with my eyebrows here.
Yeah, what's up with that?
I don't know. How are you doing?
How am I doing?
I asked you that for the first time 3 hours and 38 minutes into your stream.
I'm doing okay. I'm about halfway through my second page today.
Why wait? I'll be a son of a gun. I'll be a son of a gun.
Yeah.
Wait, second page?
Yeah. Second page.
And are you almost done finally inking that thing? No, I'm just...
No.
I go, well, everyone tune in. Tune into the...
I keep forgetting you're sick. You'll go a long time without coughing, and then you start coughing again.
Yeah, it's not like, I don't know. It's like it just hits a certain way, and then one turns into like a couple. I'll be damned if I know how to read still. It's been a week and a half. Words are starting to look.
Everything you know.
Words are starting to look a lot similar to scribbles. Am I too close to the flipping camera?
No, you're fine. Unless you don't want to be that close, but
No, What's that?
I said, you see what I see, don't you? You're not that close.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I'm not too close. Whatever. You're right. I was overthinking. You're right. I was overthinking it. So, the joke now is that I'm really, really close.
So what I guess what stuff are you consuming these days besides Tolstoy, reading Tolstoy? Like, are you watching anything? Shows, movies? Are you
There's this
listening
kid
to
show.
podcasts? Or
There's this. I was listening to. There's this show called Drink Champs, and it's just like guys who I think are in hip hop talking about or having like a rap guest on and they talk. But Kanye West does it on there, and that was the first time I heard of the show, so I was listening to that. But I don't really listen to much podcasts. I've been watching Hilda on Netflix.
Oh, yeah.
It's a kid show, and I love it.
Yeah, no, I watched the first season. I liked that a lot. It's based
I
on
love that.
that's based on comics.
Yeah, well, I heard it was based on books, but it might be the same thing.
I thought they were comics. Maybe they are books.
Graphic novel.
Like I think it's maybe just a picture book, but
like graphic novel. Might be.
That's what I thought.
But yeah, I watched the first season too. I'm on season 2, and I watch it with Josie, and I love the animation of it.
Yeah.
I love the characters. I know it's for kids, but I just love it. I love the music that is in there. Like I looked up the soundtrack on Spotify, and it's like there's a list of songs. I love I love that show.
Yeah, I thought that was really cute and really, really beautiful looking. And when I was trying to figure out how to draw Charlie the crow in this story, there's a couple pages I did with this character, this crow character, Charlie. I remember looking at
You're basing it off the Raven?
There is a bird in that, right? He's a raven?
Yeah, his name's Raven.
Okay. I remember trying to figure out how to draw my character based on that character for a little bit, because I think Hilda came out right when I was making up that character. And I kind of didn't know how to, because I wanted to make him fly at certain points and be perched on stuff, and like it was kind of, I kind of wasn't sure how to handle him at first. What's that noise?
Sorry, I'm tapping my fingers.
It sounded like you were like smacking your lips or something.
Sorry. But yeah, I love that show. I just got done watching a show called Codebreaker, but it's an anime show. But Josie had a DVD I watched, so it's just one season. I watched it, and I like that. Pardon me, too. And then I just got done watching the How to Train Your Dragon trilogy. That was
you were telling me what those are her favorite movies, right? How to Train Your Dragon. You just found that out.
And I like those too. Here's the thing. Like I said before, I think I'm not a critic. I can enjoy stuff. If I enjoy it, it's not I don't sit back and go, I don't much like the choice they made with that character. I believe his belly should be sticking out a little bit further if he's going to eat that many mutton chops. No, but I don't know. It's just like I try not to go in with like, oh, screw this, like I used to. Same thing with music now. It's like if it sounds good, like if it catches my ear in any way, it's like just let it and don't think about it like, oh, it's by these guys,
Yeah,
it's by Bruno Mars. He's on the radio because he's got some good songs.
Right.
So I'm trying to do that with everything now. It's like, why limit? Like, what if I liked it if I didn't go in like thinking this is hogwash, backwash from a fat guy's Coke at McDonald's?
Yeah, like I've kind of always had a natural aversion to stuff that
Popular
was like
things.
popular. Yeah.
Exactly. We all had that for some reason, so I had to stop that. And you know what I found out? My favorite music is pop music. Blink-182 is basically pop music.
Sure.
Tyler the
That
Creator
was
is
one of the
basically
most
pop
popular
music.
things I ever got really into was Blink-182.
I think there's a genuineness to those guys. You know, a lot of people think that about a lot of people, but I really do think that.
What?
Because I think there's a genuineness to them, and that's why even
Oh.
as pop people, that we're able to enjoy it.
Mm-hmm.
I think a lot of things, it's actually a bad thing, but I get really into artist music.
Mm-hmm.
Only if I like them as a person, or like they interest me as a person, you know?
Yeah.
Which I don't like that. Like I want to be able to get into music and that doesn't matter, but
Right.
because like that's limiting too, but I just find it to be that way. But I don't know that that's a bad thing. I think that, you know, that's part of it, I guess. Liking an artist.
Yeah. That's a good question. Do you have to? I don't know. What do you think? Do you have to? Do you have to care about the artist's personal life in order to enjoy the art? Does
You
do
don't
they
have
both
to
have
by
to
any
be right?
sorry, you don't have to by any means, but it helps
Sure.
if they're interesting to you to keep looking into them, you know? Like
See, and I think that people get that confused. Like they think that like they go in to art. They start finding out about like the people that, especially in this day and age, like it wasn't always a thing. Like when I was a kid, like the creators were so disassociated from everything that they worked on.
yeah.
Where, pardon me, where I was taking a sip and it was starting to billow out. I already spilled on my table once.
So
But
on your foot, all over your ink.
yeah.
You're
So
like, pardon me.
yeah. But like now people just immediately go like, I want more from this guy, and they look into the guy and then they find out everything about him, like his religion, his his you know, his like family, his whatever, and then they see like, oh, he once tweeted something about
Yeah, I don't really care about
hysterectomies that I don't agree with,
Yeah.
And
You
then
just said that to avoid abortion.
that wasn't even in my brain necessarily, but I was just trying to
Oh.
think of some random thing that wasn't actually a thing. Because actually, I was thinking of older hot topics from like the 90s that I don't really know about very well. That's what I was actually thinking of. And then I turned it into something random.
But yeah, I don't people.
But
I don't give it, like I don't care. I know
like
other people. It's like you're just limiting yourself in life if you start like it's one thing to care about certain things, but to care about what someone tweeted about when they were 17 years old about punting a baby across the room and killing his whole family. Like if he didn't do it and he's just clearly just being crass and just absurd, it's like just take it easy.
yeah,
I don't know.
I
But
mean, it's like,
how could you go through life just dwelling so hard on other people's, like, I don't know.
I think there, you should care about the like well-being of others, and you should care about I don't know, I guess about how people conduct themselves a little bit, but it I don't know, but you know what? At the same time, oh, there's a private chat. Oh, Mike said hello a while back. I didn't know he said that.
Yeah, he did at 7:57. I saw it and I just laughed. I swear, everything that guy does is a stitch. Yeah, I'm just kidding.
But I don't know. Like, I think if
you should care about.
What's that?
I'm just saying you should care about like them, and if they're just clearly like a bad person, like it'll be clear. Like a couple of tweets aren't gonna decide that, but it's just like people. Like they're trying to like make no room for improvement or any room for growth, and it's like, what do you do? What's the point of that?
Yeah, it's like,
I
well,
just don't.
no one's ever going to be
understand.
a fan of you. Now, that said, I feel like the art someone produces can be totally like that can be a good part of any bad person, can't it?
Yeah.
So, like, why can't you be more like your art?
The thing is this though. For me, that's just rare because it's like it's just like if certain people are a certain way, I typically like it kind of what's the word? It sort of blots over what's the word? Like spills over into what like their creative like process or their creative endeavors. Like if they're a certain way, it's kind of telling through their work anyway. So I think that's why a lot of the stuff I like is obviously people I like would look up to and respect, because it's just part of it, like I don't know, like this is a horrible example because I don't even know if he's but like no, I'm not gonna say it, but it's just like I don't know, like you can kind of see through people through what they create, in a way. Obviously, they could be, faking it. I don't know, but it's like I think truly good stuff comes from like truly like genuine people. I don't know.
Sure.
At least from what I like, I guess. I don't know.
Well, see, because a lot of my favorite stuff gets a lot of heat now. Like, for example, one of my favorite things has always been Ren and Stimpy.
And,
yeah. So, but I will say that Ren and Stimpy is a product of a lot of amazing artists' work. So
yeah. It's like it's beyond one. Well, that's the thing. I was thinking more of music artists.
Okay.
And like, I sort of boxed that one up into one category in my head when I was saying it because I was mostly thinking of musicians and that. Which it is more telling through musicians because they're usually talking about their life of some sort,
but like I was also a huge fan of Louis C.K.
I mean,
and he gets into his trouble, and I don't know. It's oops. There we go.
Yeah, that's a good point. But
It's
I
like
think
it's hysterical comedy, but then I don't know. It's like because, and I think like he could get away with saying, for me, he could get away with saying awful things because I don't know. To me, he also presented himself as such a like a charismatic guy, right?
Mhm.
And then you find out, maybe he's not so charismatic, or at least he has this dark part of him that's
Yeah, I mean,
stuff, and then that gets associated with his work. But it's like, so like, what I'm saying is like part of me is like, why can't you be more like your work? And when I say that, is I'm saying like, of course he's saying awful things anyway, um, but he still presents himself on stage as a charismatic flawed guy that, you know,
you can
I always thought,
you can relate to.
yeah, like I always thought he was a very charming guy, and
I mean, he still. I mean, I don't.
and and that's my thing. It's like I wish people were more keen to, I don't know. It's hard to say
You know, it's hard.
this
It
right.
is hard
Like, I don't
because
know
I
how to
mean,
say this right, but it's uh, like, like because like John Kay is like, you can't like guide him to be to undo that stuff, and
yeah.
but it's like why can't we celebrate the victories
I
instead
think
of
he still.
condemn the victories as well
Well,
as
that's
the
why. I mean, people are
catastrophe?
forgetting. People are forgetting that there's duality of man
Mhm,
or
mhm,
humans. I don't know,
mhm,
right?
mhm.
So it's just like he's not gonna present himself as his problems.
Yeah,
He's gonna.
that's right.
And
That's
so
right.
I think for
Mhm.
someone to be that good and terrific at comedy is one of the funniest ones I've ever seen. That there's got to be some genuineness to it. I don't think anyone can just
Yeah,
make
and
up make that like looking like such a genuine guy. I think he's probably he's definitely a very thoughtful guy
yes, yeah,
who
I would agree.
also
You know,
he's probably
conflicted and
very and
sad.
people act like he's like I don't know, maybe he doesn't want to forgive like or not forgive apologize the way that they want him to. I don't know, because people were not like happy with his apology, but it's like, and I'm not like people, it's like if you defend someone in the slightest, they're just gonna jump that you're defending what they did. Like why would I defend what he did? What I'm saying is that you got to understand that there's a person in there
Right, and I mean
that
that's true.
obviously he probably feels bad about that, and it was probably a problem that
You
he
can
had
bet
not
he's
yet.
mortified that his inner demons are on display. I mean, him generally speaking, like his inner demons are on display before the whole world. And it's like all these people attacking him never had to
Yeah,
deal with that,
and he
because
re I mean, and
my
he's
darkest,
reaping what
my darkest stuff
he
was like put in front of
he's
my family's eyes. It's like, oh man, that would be the you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I
And
don't
now
need
his daughters know, but that's the thing. I mean, he reaped what he sowed, and now he has to deal with
right,
that.
right.
So I mean, it's good that it was put out there, but at the same time, I'm still, I don't, I mean, I haven't in a long time, and that is part of it, but it's not, I have not, I just stopped watching. It wasn't, I don't know how to explain,
Oh,
but
his comedy.
yeah, I mean, I just haven't watched him in a while. I got
Oh,
really into Norm and
yeah.
just binged him for a long time, and Bill Burr and other comedians. But and plus he's not doing anything like mainstream that like comes across my face, you know.
Yeah,
But
I get his
if-
like newsletter, and he put out like a little podcast that I kind of I checked that out, and then he did another special where he kind of addresses his stuff a little bit. I checked that out too. I mean, so it's like,
yeah, I mean that's the thing. I would not let that if something came across my face, like I don't know, I haven't gone out of my way to like look him up. I did a couple times since then, but like not anytime recent. But
yeah,
I would not if he came across my face and I saw like a stand-up special or something, I'd probably click it and look at it because from what I remember, it's some of the funniest comedy I've probably seen.
that's
So
my
that
thing
what
with him.
am I?
It's like he's easily one of the funniest one of the like top 5 comedians I've ever
Yeah.
heard of. And
So I can take it's just
it's like I want higher quality comedy in my life, and like he's putting it out, and I don't support everything he does. I don't you know, I don't support
you don't at
I
the
don't
end of the day
support
you
everything
don't
I do.
yeah, exactly. That too. And but it's like at the end of the day you don't even know him. How could I even judge him? Like I
Yeah,
just don't understand like people think they have like this I mean, it is good that
right.
that was put out there. I mean, you
I
reap
want to
what you
support
sow,
the
like I
good things
said.
people do. Not I don't want to support the bad things they do, but you know, I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, it's just like I just you know, some people just shut people out and then I'm just I haven't heard anything since. I believe in forgiveness and I believe in you know, that obviously people change every day and obviously I don't know. Obviously I was gonna say like there's the way I always look at people is that there's or any situation is that there's two sides to everything, and I'm not even talking about that situation like maybe he was like no, obviously he was in the wrong, but I'm not talking about that. I'm just saying that there's there's multiple aspects to every person and everything. I don't know. It's just like why I'm just not gonna. I don't know. I'm not gonna protest anything either. I'm just not that guy.
Oh,
So I don't know. That's my take on it. I haven't watched him in a while though. He's a bastard. Nah, I'm just kidding.
I want him dead.
What, that sick fuck? No, I haven't watched him in it. Oh, dude, I'm sorry.
I
Whatever. We just said
I
everything
don't-
under the sun.
I don't. We just defended Louis C.K. No, I'm just kidding.
No, I didn't defend
no, I'm
him.
just
I
kidding.
didn't. Don't even say that. I mean, even if no one's watching,
I know,
but
but
I didn't defend him.
you just said Cosby earned everything he. No, I don't.
Look, that's what I mean. You also gotta weigh situate. Like I don't know, just look and think and see. It's like that's all I can say about things. It's like just
Mm-hmm.
obviously I'm not gonna watch. Obviously, I'm not gonna watch Bill Cosby. No, I'm just kidding.
But
I don't know. No, I'm saying no. People love his stand-up. People probably still watch it, and they probably watch it and laugh their ass off, and then they can laugh their ass off and watch me. It's sad that he wasn't, you know, what he was, but man, he was
what
like
do you
hilarious.
yeah, that's another
That's
one.
all. That's all there is to
like
it.
We thought he was one guy, and he wasn't that guy, and he was still like one of the. He was such an influence on so many people. He was such a positive force in all these people's life, and he had this dark side that we didn't know about. And
Yeah, incredibly
it's like,
dark side,
but man, what good he brought to the world in spite of like what dark. grotesque things were going on behind the curtain.
Yeah, and it's just
And it's
sad,
like
sad
I
reality.
don't want to support.
And then it's like everyone to each their own. Like, I'm not saying you have to give people a second chance, but it's just like, I don't know. And I'm not talking about. I get caught up like just talking generally, and then it sounds like
Yeah.
again like give Cosby a second chance. Come on, he'll change. That's the 80-year-old guy, blind guy. Yeah, I'm just kidding. No, but
He's
yeah,
out of jail
it's just
now.
like I could just when I talk about this stuff, I just end up talking in circles. Like it almost sounds like I could be in the absolute wrong, but I'm just saying like what I'm thinking of at the time. It's just like,
Yeah.
like for example, they were given so this wide receiver on the Raiders, he's 21 years old, got drunk, drove like 150 miles per
Oh
hour
yeah,
in his Ferrari,
heard about this.
killed like the people in the car that was with him, and like killed another. I don't know. And then people were giving the quarterback flack for defending him, but this was what Derek Carr, the quarterback of the Raiders, said. He's like, look, obviously what he did was terrible and it was stupid and all this, whatever, but at the end of the day, that's my friend, and he's probably feeling pretty bad about himself right now, and I'm gonna be there for him if no one else is.
Oh,
And
God.
it's as simple.
And I know that's horrifying.
And it's
It's wrong. He shouldn't have done it. He should have done anything else. But that's a good friend.
Yeah, and that's what I mean. It's like, what do you
And
just
and,
like?
and you know what? That
you
guy
just-
probably needs that. That guy really probably needs a. I'm almost coming to tears to say that, but he probably really needs a friend right now.
Yeah, and then it's just like people get caught up in that though. They get caught up when you talk about that, because then they say, what about they want you to say something about the victims, like you have to make a speech about it. It's like, what? Of course, like they like people should be there for them, like donating to their family, or being there, praying for them, doing what they can to help them get through the situation, because obviously he ruined some people's lives, and like
Yeah, like
he's paying
irrevocable.
for it. He's in jail. Like he's paying for it, and he deserves it. I mean, he made, I mean, again, you reap what you sow. It's like he's got to deal with that. But to think that no one's
Parents
gonna
have to
be
turn
there.
their back on him.
Yeah, what do you think? No one's gonna be there for their, like, he's probably friends with a ton of people, and people love him too. It's like. It's just like it's a sad reality. People are gonna be there for the people that other people think are monsters, because there's duality, or I don't even know if I'm using that word right, but there's sides to people. Like it's just like, I'm not gonna hop aboard someone's. It's like, dude, and then some people don't that talk about it online. They don't really even care. Like they go on it, they talk about it, and then they put their phone down, and they don't. It doesn't even cross their mind. They're not like that Henry Ruggs.
I mean, this is going to be a controversial statement, but Hitler was a human too. I mean,
Jesus Christ.
No, I'm just.
God. No, he wasn't.
I'm not going to defend Hitler over here, but I'm not going to defend Hitler. But I'm just saying, like you got to think about, he didn't think of himself as the villain. I wouldn't expect. I think I would suspect that he sincerely thought he was doing something right. And
yeah, I've never tried to delve into the mind of that guy, but
I don't know.
Yeah,
It's.
I talk about all this stuff.
It's all muddy stuff. It's all muddy stuff to get into, I guess.
No, yeah, exactly. It's like, and there's no winning. If it's like, and you're not defending, you're just providing perspective of the human nature. I don't know, I don't know. It's sad. It's like some people
are so like, you know,
You cannot do this. What's going on just can't continue because it's not natural. I don't know. Like, it's not. I don't know. People have to forgive themselves so they can forgive other people. That's all it is.
people need to forgive themselves.
Yeah.
How do you mean?
Because I saw something that said that if you can't forgive yourself, you're not gonna feel like forgiving other people. So what I'm saying is that there's
People have
things
their own.
everybody in the whole world has something that they struggle to forgive themselves for.
Sure.
Like what? Exactly. It's like what? Someone out there is perfect?
Yeah. Let he who is without sin cast the first
And
stone.
obviously it's on different scales.
Yeah.
Some people kill 6 million Jews. Some people forget to take their dog out.
I mean,
You're not saying that.
I believe that though. Personally, like I, and it's always like hard to explain to people. I lose my articulateness with certain things, but it's like
Dude, I probably said so many things right now that are.
I equate my own sins with those of Hitler's all the time to take it to an extreme. But I mean, I really do think like, I mean, I think it's even in the Bible. It's like uh, my sins are foremost. Like
Yeah, exactly.
it's like a
And you
reminder.
gotta.
My sins, which are foremost, however it goes. I don't know the scripture off the top of my head, but that's and I found it one day after trying to explain that I felt that way to somebody, our aunt actually, and she just didn't understand what I was trying to say, and then later I found it in scripture, and I was like, yeah, that's what I mean.
Well, here's the thing. I'm probably. This is the thing. I'm the worst person I know. I don't know bad things about anybody, really, you know?
Yeah.
But I know every single bad thing about me. But I also am one of
Right.
my favorite people I know.
And it's like I
because-
have every opportunity to not do all the things that I don't like about what I do. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't know.
And yet
People.
here I am.
That's why I think people should worry about themselves more.
That's true.
Not that there are issues that need to be brought to light, obviously. It's
Yeah.
like, that's the thing. You can't say one thing without people. I'm like thinking about how people would respond, even though no one's watching. I always mention. No, I'm just kidding. No, but no, but like people are always gonna have a rebuttal. That's just they're always gonna have a rebuttal. So it's like you should just. There are things that need to be brought, like the whole Louis situation. It's a good thing it happened, and it's a good thing that he had to kind of reap what he sowed because, you know, the more that was like a movement being put to good use.
Yeah.
Because obviously you want to prevent that from happening. So.
Yeah, like Matt Lauer and you can't have a whole industry where people are just free to prey upon other people and stuff like that. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
like it's a lot of that stuff had to have light shed on it.
Mm.
And now hopefully we can count on people conducting themselves a little better behind the curtains. Now, I don't think that means we should be policing everything that people say on stage. I think that's moronic. You know what I mean?
Especially comedians. It's like, what are you talking about? They're doing
No,
they're doing their
if you censor the comedians of the world from what they can and cannot say, it's like that's the biggest slap in the face to free speech.
It's like the whole thing is like
We want free speech.
like comedy is like shock.
Yeah.
It's not like just shock value, but like it's you know, anything that is shocking is that's what Norm said. He's like anything that like comedy is shocking. So if I'm on a stage and I'm supposed to be making people laugh and no one's laughing, that's funny to me.
Yeah.
Because it's like the opposite of what is supposed to be happening. I don't know. That's just the way he thought. But I try to think about that. Like I don't know. But that's just, as I said, that was a funny thought. But I mean, and it's like, but why are you shunning them from doing their job? They don't walk into your receptionist office and cut
Not
the
only
wire on their phone.
job, but it's like a job that we all like get. It's like escapism, enjoyment, entertainment that we all get to have. And I don't know, maybe not every comedian, and not a lot of people never liked Louis C.K. And because he would say awful things, and that's understandable. But it's like you want him to be able to say awful things
because he just should. I mean, people should be able to just say anything. I mean,
bomb on an airplane, for example.
Look, and then you should be able to react to it however you want. It's like, see, this conversation kind of goes nowhere, but it's like, it's adding to like the cycle of the world where problems are gonna never. They're like it's almost like it's like politics. Like I said, I don't know if I said it out to you, but like that argument in our country that's 50-50 all the time. It's for like 300 years. Like, you really want to take part in that?
Yeah.
That's why I say people should worry about themselves and just be the good they want to see, and then just, you got to put a little faith that other people will too. But you also can't. I don't know. Me personally, I can't afford to dwell on things because I dwell on myself.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know where I was going with it.
To the bathroom, it sounds like. I'm just kidding.
That bullshit and that dog. No, okay. But yeah, I just hate how people get so, or they pick a side.
First of all.
So righteous and pick a side of everything. Like, I don't know.
It's like you've never questioned anything you yourself has done, or you've never.
Exactly.
And man, you. I'm telling you, if you put any of these people, like, if you revealed like any of these people's Google search history or whatever to the public, that any of these critics, like,
or like their worst thing they did, they'd say, no, please don't do that. People are gonna think I'm a monster, but I'm not a monster. And then you go,
I was saving the world. It's like, I don't think any of us are really saving the world. I think we're all monsters, if we're honest with ourselves. But the least we can do is do our best to be good people, and kind of try to do to not to call ourselves out when we're not.
The only message I mean to send here is just be as good of a person as you can be, and that's all. Every other thing I said if you take it out of context, I swear to God, I'm gonna slit your throat. I'm just kidding. But
I'm eating a puppy as we speak.
I just swore to God, jeez. I was just kidding. I had my toes crossed. But yeah, that's all of it. That's all I can say is just like you be the change you want to see, and
Mhm.
everything else is out of your hands. So what like I don't know.
Whoa! My pen can fart.
I mean, some of being the change is I don't know, just screw it. I can't even win with myself because I'm like arguing with myself in my head on every point I make.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like it is what it is. The good guys are gonna be the good guys, and the bad guys are gonna be Bill Cosby.
The bad guys are gonna be Bill Cosby.
You know, the Hitlers, the Bill Cosbys. Like, did you ever think that Bill Cosby would be
On
that
that
alone? That alone is hilarious. It's like you mentioned Bill Cosby in the same breath as Hitler and mean it. My phone's here at 4%. I might get going soon.
Okay.
I mean, good gosh, your stream's been going for 4.5 hours.
I know.
And boy, did we end on a note where I hope no one sees it because I don't want to argue with anybody at all.
Well,
that's why when I talk to people, my only goal is to make them laugh.
Well,
it is not to educate them because I can't educate anyone. I can just say what I think.
If anyone's got a problem with anything you said, I'll have to direct them to the script I gave you.
Okay. Yeah, I threw it on the floor because I got tired. It's like 90 pages. We didn't even get to Ellen. Which I don't like. I don't
Age or degenerates.
But this is the thing. I'm also can be criticized for that because I was only talking about situations where, but then it's like there's certain things I believe, and I'm thinking, well, then you got to be able to forgive them too. That I currently feel like I couldn't forgive them.
What's that? You couldn't forgive?
Well, in my head right now, I'm thinking like, but you have not yet like forgiven that person for what you think they did. I don't know, like, so I mean, it's a lesson for me too. I'm not above anything just because I'm saying words.
That's true.
But yeah.
There's that duality again.
Yeah. God just told me, you're one of them too, bitch. I'm just kidding. Jeez, I shouldn't have said that. You're no better than Cosby. I go, what? Seriously? I'm not.
Come on.
He goes, no.
I'm a little better.
Yeah, like I'm a little more down to earth.
5 times better. Oh, you still haven't seen that.
But really, we're all, I mean, what's that thing? Like, people say, like, you are, like, the best thing and the worst thing about people.
You are?
Like, on the inside.
Hmm.
Well, because thing, like, well, I just saw something that said, like, anyone could be any of the things that we've seen people be.
Mm-hmm.
Which is fucking frightening. I don't want to be Hitler. I don't want to be Cosby. I don't want to be. And that's why I wear.
Jeffrey Dahmer would be pretty cool. No, I'm just kidding.
Eating gay guys.
Is that what he did? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think so, right?
That was his whole gig.
His great gimmick. They're talking about Vince Champ, Norman, Fred Stoller. And Fred Stoller's like, his great gimmick was that
Oh, he said gimmick.
He was like a serial rapist, and he's like his great. Fred Stiller goes his great gimmick was that he would do stand up at these college campuses, and then he'd be on the road and leave, and then no one would know he did it because he was always on the move or something. And then Norm goes, maybe one of the worst gimmicks a comedian's ever had.
Yeah.
And they all just start laughing. Because he said gimmick. Like, why did you say gimmick? But, yeah, I'm going to get going.
Okay.
I'm very scared for my life right now, actually.
You're scared for your life?
I mean well.
Yeah. I think that... I don't know. Yeah.
I don't think I said anything bad, but I know it could be taken. I know that I mean well.
Everyone's got a bone to pick with everything. But no,
Yeah, I know.
We're good. We're good. We mean well.
I know. I just hope other people think so. If they ever come across this 0 views video.
I mean, live. People watch. I get views.
Oh, shit. Hey, dude.
Not after this one. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm just kidding. But yeah, I'll, thanks for having me on. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, thanks for coming on. I appreciate it.
Love you.
Love you too, brother.
All right. Thanks for that. Thanks for loving me back. All right. I'll see you.
All right. Take care. Adios.
Fish me.
Oh, that's my brother. I guess we were trying to be thoughtful. No. That became a bigger conversation than I saw coming tonight. But, yeah. Now, I'm totally inarticulate and have nothing to say about anything. But, yeah, my brain totally falls out of my head now. I don't have much rolling around in there anyway. But I think that's true. It's just like there needs to be a bit more empathy. I don't know if Lucy Kay needs more empathy, if Bill Cosby needs more empathy, if John Kay needs more empathy, but I do think I mean given to them, presented to them, but I do think we need some empathy in our hearts for people, but just in generally speaking, I think we need some empathy. And my original point was like, I don't know. My inclinations in those instances to separate the art from the artist, and what does that mean? Do I pay this artist for the work? Do I get to steal their work now that they've done something terrible that is public knowledge? Am I allowed to steal their work, or Like, or is that still immoral? Is stealing still immoral in that case? Anyway, I'm over here making comics. I don't know what anyone else is doing in the world. But it's got nothing to do with me. I'll tell you that much. Bless you. One of my roommates sneezed downstairs. If you didn't hear that. Bless you. I think my other roommate sneezed now. So, yeah. I'm not gonna find any answers, or I'm not gonna crack any of the answers to the big questions in the world. I'm just thinking about them like everyone else. You know, we're just thinking out loud. So anyway, like even when I say I checked out Louis' newer special, like from last year. It's like I'm just thinking out loud. I'm just thinking with actions. It's like I don't know. I don't know nothing. I'm just thinking. Do I hate Louis now? Do I not buy any of his comedy from here on out? I know some people say, yes, you don't buy his comedy now. It's like, well, that's apparently one of the two things that he does in life that I can support. I mean, I wouldn't pay for him to do the other thing, right? But the thing that he does well, the good thing that he does in life, I'd like to see more of that in the world. I don't know. It's like, can it not be an endorsement for what he does with his life off screen? Can it not? Can it not somehow? I guess not. Maybe it can't. I don't know. It wasn't intended to be an endorsement of that. From my perspective, I understand how it could be perceived as like a blind, like a willfully blind endorsement of things like that. I get that. It's like, I'm not. I don't know. Well, in the meantime, all I'm doing is drawing. That's all I really know. I don't know how to navigate this crazy world of ours, but I know how to draw this page exactly like this. That's one thing I literally can't help but do right. Draw this page exactly like this. Vent. This show's been brought to you by Charms Blow Pops. Say from Charms. What? Cut. And popsicles. The colors, Duke, the colors. I'm colorblind, kid. A seam on the wall back here. Okay, and then we're going to do some more. I don't know if I've been on camera. Okay. My brush is getting a little frazzled. It's getting hard to control. There's something I like that Liam brought up that I think about a lot, but I don't hear other people talking about it very much. It's like when it comes to stuff like that, it's like my heart always breaks for those like people doing terrible things, because it's like I know there's this like, it's like having a second person in your head all the time, and like I think, say, and do things that I myself don't approve of all the time. And it's like that can be hard to navigate sometimes. And it's like, well, you got to have some amount of self-control. And that's why we can get mad at Bill Cosby and Louis C.K. and probably a million people we haven't heard about yet. It's like I'm thankful I haven't ever done anything as terrible as all this stuff that's come out from other people and stuff like that. Or Hitler. Boy, am I glad I've never done anything like that. What a boob move that was. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, well, you know what I mean. I'm just kidding to make that light of it. But sorry, I lost my train of thought. I think I actually want to do this angle. I did lose my train of thought. What was I talking about? But it's like, yeah, I'm glad I've never done anything that bad, but I can sympathize a little bit with anyone who's done something terrible, especially if they've done something terrible that they truly regret. But you know, you get liars and you get you can't. It's like, sorry, can't trust you anymore. You're a villain now. And he also brought up, reap what you sow. It's like you are still accountable for the things you've done. And yeah, I don't know. Anyway, what else can I talk about? Because I'm a little over that topic at this point. I have something I can talk about, but I'm saving it. So, what are some comics I read? Let's see. I like that Mike brought up newspaper comics, because that was different. I did like Calvin and Hobbes. I don't think I saw that in the paper very much. I think it was out of the paper by the time I really started paying attention to comics in the newspaper. But let's see, what did I always gravitate toward in the newspaper comics? I liked I know there was one by by. There was one called Duplex. By Glenn McCoy. I think he had a couple comics. I think he had a few comics. The Duplex was one of them. Let's see. The daily panel he does with his brother. Wait. Whose work includes the comic strip, The Duplex, and the daily panel he does with his brother Gary entitled The Flying McCoys. Yeah, because I remember seeing The Flying McCoys as well. I'm pretty sure. I always liked, was it Grim and Mother Goose or whatever? I liked BC. I liked Beetle Bailey. Broomhilda, Hagar the Horrible. That stuff. Zits. Baby Blues. Marmaduke always seemed like trash to me. Dick Tracy trash. What was High and Lois? What was that? Was that good? High and Lois. No, I think High and Lois was trash. It might have. There might have been something redeeming to it. I don't know. I like the cartoony ones, though, you know. As far as comic books, what did I read? I read Johnny the Homicidal Maniac was probably the first one I really read. Peanuts, it's going back to we call it newspaper comics. I was never really all that into Peanuts. I had a character that I modeled after Woodstock once, that I used to draw for a long time, but he was stupid too. Peanuts never grabbed me. Sorry, I just thought of that and wanted to say. that I didn't like Peanuts particularly. I'm sure it was funny. It is just it wasn't as grabby to me because it wasn't very interesting looking. I read some strips recently that were okay. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I used to read Johnny the Homicidal Maniac. All of Jonan Vasquez's stuff. One of my favorites is the 2-book thing, I Feel Sick. It's one of my favorites of his. What else? And I kind of spent a long time looking for what other comics I would like, and I never really found anything. I remember I bought a Hellboy collection, thinking I would like it because I liked the look of Hellboy, but I didn't get into it. It was too like serious and like I don't know. I didn't know what I was reading. I couldn't understand what I was reading when I picked it up. Same with Batman. I bought War Games. It's like, first of all, with Batman, in comics like that, like Superman or the Avengers or something, I didn't like comics like that because I didn't know where to come in. It was too unwieldy. So I bought a book called War Games, Volume 1 and 2. I bought Volume 1 and I bought Volume 2 at the same time. Or Act 1 and Act 2, I think it's called. And I barely read them. I didn't know what to do with them. I didn't know what was going on. I couldn't understand them. Because I'm a cartoon guy. I don't know. It's like when I watch like the newer Batman movies, and it's all deep and seedy, and like there's like mafia families involved, and like it's like the seedy underbelly of Gotham. It's like that. You missed the fun. I'm sorry, you skipped right over the fun, and I don't know what we're talking about. It's like my dad's talking about baseball. It's like white noise, white noise. Not only that, he's talking about the politics of baseball. I don't know what we're talking about. I'm sorry. When you start talking about Gotham City's politics, you lose me. When your movie is about Gotham City's politics, you lose me. I want to see the Joker pull out a gun pointed at Batman and it pops out with a little flag that says bang. I want to know I'm looking at the bad guy when I'm looking at him. I want to, without hearing his whole backstory, I want to know what he's doing to pose a threat to Gotham, and I don't want a city council meeting, and I don't want I don't want it on the steps of the courtroom. I just want to know what's going on. It's like deliver the movie to me like I'm 4. No, that's on me, but it's like it does make, you are making like a family character really hard to, like, inaccessible to most of the family. You know what I mean? Like, there's no reason Batman shouldn't be a household name with that everybody in the house wants to see. And it's like I don't get that from the last. I don't get that sense, that inclination from any of the last Batman movies. It's like, where's the fun? And, like, Batman Returns was gritty and dark and broody and creepy and stuff, but it's like, you got penguins with rockets strapped to their backs and, a Batman submarine? Did he have a submarine in that at one point? It's like, at least it's got fun in it. Like, I don't remember a fun thing happening in the third Batman Dark Knight movie. I don't remember anything fun about that movie. Is that the one with Bane? I don't even remember what the third movie is. Yeah, the one with Bane. It's like, dude, that one was so, like, I don't know what the heck I watched. At least Heath Ledger's Joker was fun. But I mean, he had some fun stuff in that movie, but it's like, would I take I wouldn't take my nephew to see that. I wouldn't take my nephew to see that. It's like, what do you mean I don't want to take my nephew to see that? It's Batman. Why would that be? Like, Batman should be, like, for the kids, no? It was always for kids. Anyway, I started that talking about War Games, which was a comic I bought as a kid, and yeah, I couldn't understand it. Partly because I'm simple, partly because it's not written for kids. Maybe it is. I don't know. I never really read it. It just didn't grab me. Anyway, I really like Doug TenNapel's stuff. Speaking of people don't like and can't separate from the art, I like Doug TenNapel a lot. I don't know nothing about NFTs. That's what he's all into now. I don't know nothing about NFTs. And I don't really care. But he's wrapping up that project, so maybe I'll get back to comics now. Finally. one thing I do like, he doesn't put his politics into his art. He doesn't put his politics into his art. Though the thing that got me really into him was I read Creature Tech, and there's a bit of religion at the end of that book, and that really and I wasn't particularly religious at the time, but I really loved the end of that book. And I just, when I finished that book, I went, wow, that was good. You know what? I've been saying that at the end of a lot of his books. So I own everything except Monster Zoo. But I checked that out of a library once. So I've read that too. And, say what you will about him, but he puts good stuff together. And you don't gotta have his political views to enjoy it. And that's not good enough for people. And you know what? He didn't hurt anybody. Like Louis C.K. might have, or he didn't do anything like that. He just has different political views than a lot of people, and that. And people run his name through the mud all the time. And I won't jump ship on him for any of that. He gets to have those political views, but he gets to stand behind his religion. That I wouldn't want to live in a country that, I don't know. People are just out of their minds, offended about everything. And self-righteous about everything. It's like, get over yourself. Man, I'll say Doug TenNapel is probably one of the most moral people I've heard of. Everything he says, thinks, and does, he does out of trying to do what he believes is right. Which, it's like, I can barely say that about myself. He really fights for what he believes is right, and I don't see that coming from anyone who tries to take a stand against him for it. But I don't know. What do I know? I don't know nothing. Anyway, again, I'm just kidding. This episode of Ink the Book Show is brought to you by bombs and fighting and trying to end my career before it starts. Whew. Need ink for these last two panels. Ooh. I was really afraid I just got ink splattered on my glasses, but I didn't. That better be enough. Jiminy, 5-hour show. I think I saw I can only do up to 6 hours. If I'm not mistaken. No, guys. Well, I wanted to be able to talk about something, and I guess I found something to talk about, but it's, I don't know. If it's not fun, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to like chase out anybody when I'm talking about this stuff. I'm just thinking about this stuff out loud, really. And I don't know. Like I said, I'm not going to solve any world problems talking out loud about this, but it's just I don't think the world's going to solve it anytime soon either. Can't I at least think about it? Can I at least explain the predicament in my heart a little bit, or explore the predicament in my heart a little bit? I just want to make funny Jordan Peterson videos and comics about buck-toothed skeletons stealing poisons. What movies are out right now? Are there any good movies coming out? Oh, I think there is. Oh, yeah. I want to see that the new Ghostbusters. There's also that Encanto. I think I didn't watch the commercial for it, but I was listening to it in the background earlier today. So I don't really know what's going on in that movie, but I'll bet that's interesting. cute. Let me see. House of Gucci, Resident Evil, Welcome to Raccoon City, Eternals. What is that? Avengers or something? Or the Justice League or something? I don't know. Eternals, is that? I have no idea. The Eternals, a race of immortal beings with superhuman powers who have secretly lived on Earth. I think it's something else, but... Clifford the Big Red Dog movie, West Side Story, King Richard, Belfast, National Champions, Venom, Let There Be Carnage, Dune. Come on, never heard of it. No Time to Die. There's a new Matrix coming out. I never got into the Matrix. I saw the first one once, and I remember kind of liking it at the time, but I could not tell you one thing that happens in that movie. And frankly, who cares? I barely. I think I wanted to like it because my friend was really into it. Oh, I gotta get her on this show. That would be great. It's like I'm trying to think of guests that I can put on my show, and I forget all these like obvious people that I know that should be on the show. So I just put my brothers and sisters on. They're doing all their goofy things. Oh, and then Liam. Liam's always entertaining. I love Liam. And he gets what I'm trying to do more than the rest of my family. He's trying to play ball. And I didn't have to tell him anything. He just kind of knows what's up. So I like having Liam on because he's good. Oh man, I'm on the last panel. My last panel for the day. Can I finish it in 45 minutes before it auto ends the stream or whatever? I don't know where I saw that. I think on StreamYard when I was upgrading it. I think it said 6-hour live streams is where it caps you out. At the $20 level. That's what I put into it. To take off the logo was part of it, but also so I could do more than 20 hours of streaming a month. Because I could do whatever I want through however many hours I want through just plain YouTube. But if I want to use StreamYard for more than 20 hours in a month, I got to pay the $20 for it. And I know that I intend to use it for hopefully at least, if I spent an hour on a page, I want to do at least the goal is 30 pages a month. It's certainly more than 20. So you pay to play. Mr. Shivers here is telling everyone they need to be on their best behavior because the owner of the company is coming by. So, but also, Mort's like, wasn't Bonehead called to his office? So where's Bonehead? If he's here and Bonehead still isn't back. He doesn't know Bonehead's been taken to the basement. Okay. Oh man, my brush is split. I can get to the end of this stream with it though. So yeah, I've been neglecting my social media lately, like my daily drawings that I post to Instagram and Twitter every day. I've been neglecting that, but I'm trying to make this comic. I'm trying to clean up older pages. I'm trying to work on a Christmas project for my family that is also going to be part of another project. I mean, it's kind of something I wanted that I want to be a bigger thing too. But I need to make time for that. And it's just like the daily drawings. I've got stuff I can post too. It's just the time. Ah! Stuck my hand in the ink. Messed up my page. Why am I always messing up my pages? I'll wait till it dries a little. And here's the thing. It's like, sorry, I'm going back to all the heady stuff we were talking about. It's like when I say that I like a guy like Doug TenNapel that gets so much flack on the internet, it's like, does that mean that people who don't like him have to not like me too because I like him? You know what I mean? It's like, that's mostly a thing on the internet, that behavior, that as far as I've seen. Like, it's not how real people conduct themselves. Like, I see people doing it like nonstop on the internet, like behaving that way, where, oh, you associate with this, you like this, you buy this product, I'm done with you, like, forget you. I see a lot of that on the internet. You know where I don't see it? In my community, my real life face-to-face community. And you can say that, like, people are more non-confrontational in person, but I'm telling you, I don't see it among. Now, I do see some people who kind of give the internet too much credit, but by and large, like, I want to say, ultimately, I do not see that behavior out of people face to face that I know. And I mean, like, we maintain good. I've not me, but I see like people on both sides of the election. I see people on both sides of like vaccines and masks and stuff, getting along, being civil, compromising and being rational and reasonable and understanding of other people. That's what I see in my life with real people, for the past 2 years, 4 years, if you include all the election stuff. Maybe close to 5. I do see a lot more civility in real life. So I give real people a lot more credit than I give the personalities I see on the internet. I can't give that a lot of credit because flying off the handle over different opinions and different politics and stuff, That's childish. That's silly. That's not how business is done. Okay, I'm gonna. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm gonna do another page tomorrow. Probably not 2 pages, but I'm just trying to get a little bit ahead for when we get closer to Christmas, and I might not want to do a page on Christmas Day, but I want to keep my page count. I want to hit 80 pages by December 31st. I want to hit page 80 of the story. I want to be inking. I want to have through page 80 done by the end of December is my current goal. So if I can double up on pages some days, I'm going for it. I probably won't do big, unwieldy 5.5 hour streams like this if I can help it anymore. I'd like to break them up. But if you like these long, unwieldy, crazy streams with all my family members saying and doing and putting whatever they want on camera, much to my shock and dismay and just rolling with it. I just wasn't prepared for a lot of stuff that was on this stream, but we love our family, and I was just rolling with it as best I could. Normally, this is the most unwholesome show I've ever had, probably. So, with apologies. Anyway, I'll be back to do another page tomorrow. I hope you enjoyed this one anyway. I hope you liked all these weird members of my family that came through here too. But you know, it takes a village to raise an idiot. Okay, goodbye everybody.